Back to yet again another interesting day. It's gonna be the Redbull Meo Season 3 semi-finals with the best among the best teams competing against each other. So we have the Group 1 already, the exciting matches of Group 1 that will be happening, the toughest teams, the toughest circles. We're gonna see the rotations coming from most of these elite teams, these pro teams, how they have prepared themselves in order to get into the table top 8 positions, will be moving into the final. So that's how today's interesting matches have started. So indeed, definitely, I'm sure all you viewers are excited about how these matches are going to be played. So we have the first 3 matches that will be happening, a total of 6 matches, 3 matches today and 3 matches tomorrow. But there will be 6 matches happening today. That's going to be Group 1 3 matches and Group 2 3 matches. So it's a long night. So I hope you guys have your Red Bull energy and all. With me is Raiko and Punisher right now. So Raiko, over to you.
Assalamualaikum muriyapedon nga di bawrin nga Redbull Meo Season 3 ge semi-final marhaba dannawang albeng semi-final age mi battle ko litbe funai ko war 4 ka the group stage ge match take ni malma fotibe funa. Right now from the screen you'll see the groups 1 and group 2 of the semi-finals. As we look at the group 1, let's have a quick look at them as 187 Esports, ADN-TM7, Buddy, E2S OPM, Hive Reincarnate, Masori Titans, NX EQX, OPMF Dead End, OPMF Optica, OPMF Syndicate, OPMF X Venom, RGC Deno, STMZ, STZ Savage.RF, Team Different, UKX WTF Funk. This is the group 1 we have right now with us. Monkey, what do you think about this group? Punisher.
I think this group is pretty intense. Looking at the teams, definitely some big names over here. E2S OPM, SDZ Savage, OPMF Venom, OPMF Syndicate, 187 Esports, and then OPMF Masudi Titans, OPMF Dead End. Some of the big names that we have heard who have qualified to so many finals, Raiko, that we have casted together. So we'll be seeing a lot of action coming from these teams. And we have some new names as well. OPMF Optica, Team Different, who is a Sri Lankan team who will be playing with the best teams over here. So definitely I am on my feet right now. I'm excited to see what sort of match are we going to have. The first match, Erangel, one of my favorite maps indeed, Raiko. So we'll be seeing what sort of action these matches are going to bring. Punisher, what do you think about these teams?
maybe now by watching the lives and by means playing with the means played so many matches, like all they say played 6 matches, so now they would have a very clear idea which team drops where, and they would have means they would have come with a very good plan for now for semifinals, like you came means you passed one step now, and then the next step is into finals, so they no one wants to ruin this the opportunity they have right now. So all the teams would be very pre-planned. They will be doing good rotations. All the best 4 teams from each groups have come to this semi-finals now, so we're gonna see some interesting matches and we're gonna see some interesting fights.
Definitely with
Absolutely,
that.
absolutely.
Definitely, with that, we have the first match already. The teams already getting into their lobby as we speak. So, what do you think, Raiko? How do you think is going to be the zone? Just a wild guess on the zone of Erangel.
Yeah, about the zone, after going to the match only, I can decide because you are the expert of the
Yeah,
zones
that's
and
it.
everything. Because right now I can't see anything, and I don't know what will happen even in
We
the
are not
matches. Because isn't it,
we are
Punisher?
not doing hackers or
Hey, Raiko,
Yeah, exactly,
Raiko,
exactly.
Raiko, I
even
hope
And
you
today,
have
even
and
the
today,
your
even the
Red
Punisher
Bulls.
is
I hope you have your Red Bull
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
my Red Bulls.
energy.
Punisher, today our monkey is wearing the suit even, looking
I
handsome and all for the
I
semi-finals. It seems
okay, only me, you, and the two guys, Azmi and Hussein, backstage know the real reason why is he in
exactly,
the
exactly.
suit right now. Yeah, exactly.
Not
So
really, guys. So with that, I would like to say the match has already started. So after a quick commercial Red Bull break, we'll be boosting with that energy and making it directly into the first match of these exciting semifinals of Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. So don't go anywhere, guys. Stay right there. We'll be back shortly after a small commercial break.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Red Bull Meo. Open to all, one by one. Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Red Bull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Bala.
As we continue, we are right into the match of the semi-finals. The first match of Red Bull Meo Season 3 semi-finals. Here we go. Is right now, Monkey, you can see the zone. Now you can predict and all the zone. You can, as we see the flight path traveling from Milcha Power to Kuwari area. A total of 16 teams fighting for that one chicken dinner. What a competitive teams this would be as we go 187 Esports, ADN TM7 Buddy, E2S OPM, Hive Reincarnate, Masori Titans, NX EQX, OPMF Dead End, OPMF Optica, OPMF Syndicate, OPMF X Venom, RGC Deno, SDs MZ, SDs is Savage, RF team different than UK, X WTF Fungus, they are traveling to their drop location as we see military base just empty as it is a monkey, and all these teams are jumping to their well-known drop locations as these teams will be knowing their drop locations as this is not their first match being played in this Red Bull Meo Season 3, isn't it?
Definitely, with that, I would like to add that this Erangel match, I mean, a lot of these players they play Erangel as the basic map, and
Look
looking
at
at
that
the zone
zone. Oh
just on
my.
the screen, it's a basic zone that we have been seeing Raiko right throughout. That same Gatka zone, that same predictable zone. So we are going to see a lot of these teams already knowing,
That's
but
monkey.
I have to say, yep, I noticed that too. We have Buddy and Savage RF so close towards each other in farm right now. Team number
Yeah,
12 and team number
not
23.
only
So
that,
let's,
monkey. I
yes,
think it would be a very hard rotation to make for 187 Esports, Hive, and Buddy and SDZ, Savage team, because these teams are very far from that zone, and that zone rotation would be very, very hard as already the majority of the teams are inside that zone, isn't it?
Definitely, I can see already over here Team Buddy, who is sitting at farm right now. Team number 12, they are sitting really comfortable in that zone. I think they are going they're sitting really comfortable in farm, but they know that there is a team dropped close to them, so they will have to back out. They'll have to move into the zone. That's how they will be able to make their rotations early on. They don't want to die right too soon in the first match. So the first team that's going to fall short in this. Now we have the nade going on towards Boobles. I think Boobles is the player that's got caught. The nade going in. I think the nade is not going to connect, and he should be able to spot out. He just has a double barrel, and that shotty should be getting that VSS right now any moment. And now team number 24 is coming in closer and closer. Let's quickly check out what went wrong over here. OPMF Venom, I think, is going to lose one player at this stage. We'll just have the look over from Boobles over here. Looking at Boobles' view over here, he has an M416. He has the gun. He can take out a Yankee anytime soon, but it's going to be a really tough call for him to do this all alone. Knowing that these players are so close to each other, has the Sky right now. Yankee has the Sky. So Boobles, what can Boobles do over here? We're going to see if he's able to survive this through.
Yeah, as Boobles trying his best, but he's the only man with the team right now. The team needs to close.
I think at this point, if Boobles is able to delay as much as possible, here comes Dictator with the cover fire on towards Boobles, who's come for the support right now. And looking at the other players, I think Venom, Steel Shot, and OPMF ES Maure also will be closing in anytime soon right now in order to help their teammates. So all Boobles have to do is delay, and delay as much as possible so that his team is crawling and trying to get onto that knocks onto his team number 24. That's going to be team different. Dictator spots in Yankee. Will he be able to get the spray through with that AKM iron sight? It's a really tough call, so he decides to not get on that shots fired and reveal his location. And now I think Venom's Steel Shot is still farther away, but knowing that he's going to come into that rush, he's trying to get as much as loot as possible. He doesn't have the first stage, he doesn't have the utilities, but I think Dictator has got the vehicle and decides to come in and pick the rest of the team and go on head to head with this team. So we'll be seeing if that is going to happen anytime soon. Looking at Mackey on the other hand side, team number 24 Mackey, look at the rotation coming from him in the open. If Bobble spots in Mackey, it's GG WP Mackey. So we'll be seeing if Mackey is able to do that with that AKM. He has the gun right now, but he doesn't have the first stage, he doesn't have the medkit, no utilities. He's just going in the open, he's taking the far rotation. He should be able to spot down Bubbles right now. He's trying to spot out Bubbles with that AKM iron sight, another iron sight, but the AKM is really good with that iron sight, a smooth iron sight, able to see. Now goes on with that nades and with the smokes. I think he's throwing everything as possible. I think Mackey should be able to spot out Bubbles right now. He's not giving away his position, but the first knock should be coming in from Mackey anytime soon right now. He's just at that ridge right now, watching and waiting patiently. This is the semi-final. The shots fired in. Here comes the vehicle. Here comes the support. And Mackey gets taken down and eliminated. This is what I'm talking about. Wampy from the far end trying to get some shots fired. Boobles, he delayed it as much as possible. And here comes his team to save the day for him. They don't want his teammate to fall short. The spray is coming in from Steel Shot onwards Wampy with that M16 suppressed and M16 Evo with the tap shots. Single shots coming in with that red dot. But I think gets into that vehicle and I think goes in for the rush directly. But the VSS shots coming in from Yankee. I think they'll have to save this rest of the team and they don't want to fall on a too soon right now on the very first match of this Erangel match. So we'll be seeing how this is going to be played off. Raiko. Okay, with that, I think Boobles gets knocked out from FT Crazy, finishes him off. So that's going to be, again, another kill secured by team number 24. That's going to be team different. OBMF Venom also losing one player right now. So we're going to see the rotations coming in from Venom Steel Shot, if I'm not wrong. Yep, Venom Steel Shot with the fast rotation on towards Vampy. Should be able to spot down Vampy anytime soon right now. Hunt on the other hand side gets knocked by Equinox. Let's just quickly check out what's happening with Team E2S OPM. Steel Shot beautifully comes in with that cover on towards Vampy, and now it's the last two players remaining. The flanker has been taken down by the flanker, so we'll be seeing the rush coming on towards team number 24. That's going to be team different. I think Hunter falling into trouble right now. Let's just quickly move on towards team number 16 over here. Takuro getting the knock on towards Hunter, but the support is there. Ragnar is here. Vampy getting finished off on the other hand side. Now the smoke's being thrown in by Ragnar. It's Equinox versus E2S OPM at this compound. Now the nade's being cooked in from Ragnar. Bounces back out. Bad nade from him. We'll be seeing more of what's going to happen over here.
Beautiful net coming from EQX and knocking down E2S OPM. Ragnar on the other hand, going for that net. Mifzal. Can Mifzal make that net possible? But EQX Takuro just barely survived from that net. Mifzal again throwing a grenade on the same compartment as Takuro is on the rooftop, and beautifully done by Mifzal. Knocks out Takuro, and Mifzal is going for that revive for Ragnar, and it was OPM going with that aggression. Sen trying to revive Equinox. Takuro on the other hand, it was OPM Touter trying to throw in another grenade on the other hand side. Mifzal trying to go for that rush, I think. Yes, Mifzal decided to change his position to FPP, and he's going for that rush indeed. But their teammates coming up slowly. The smoke's coming in. Sen gets knocked out from the other hand, and Mifzal gets knocked from the other hand, and beautifully, I think, Takuro knocks out it was of Mifzal on the other hand. Touter is trying to look at Takuro, but Takuro is on the higher ground, maybe on the rooftop. OPM Touter going for that revive for Mifzal as soon as possible. It was OPM. Ragnar got knocked out by EQX. Nabi on the other hand. What a beautiful cover fare coming from Touter going for that last rush by Nabi. Nabi is on the other hand side, I think, at the moment, but EQX loses two players, and the rush coming from beautifully done. It was OPM. Mifzal knocks out Takuro. The last man standing for the team is EQX Nabi, and the finishes come in. Touter going for that rush. Mifzal going for that rush. Hunter going for that rush. The last man standing, they need this kill really bad. They are going for that rush. Some grenades coming in, pre-cooked grenades coming in, but I don't think this can help as Ragnar goes in. Ragnar's on 1 HP at the moment, and Touter blows off Nabi, and Ragnar over here is molotov by Nabi. Nabi is trying his best to give that cover for the team, but he's the last man standing, and over here EQX gets eliminated. Beautifully done by E2S OPM, securing 3 kills to their bag. Is it, Monkey?
Yep. Do you know what is the disadvantage for E2S OPM right now over there? With that fight, they took down Equinox over there, but the disadvantage coming in for them is Ragnar got knocked out twice. Mifzal got knocked out once. So the knocks are going... I think Mifzal also got knocked twice. Yeah. Yep, Mifzal was getting knocked out twice. So a real disadvantage over there. If Ragnar gets knocked out another one more time, he's going to bleed out fast.
Look at the zone.
Definitely, let's just quickly check on the zone. Looking at the zone,
yeah.
Look at 187, Raiko. You said 187 is going to have a hard time getting into the zone. Look at 187 zone.
Can't see at the moment the zone,
I think, still Hami is on the verge of showing that situation over here. So I think he's showing the fight that's happening on with OPMF Venom versus Team Different. Yankee getting the knock on towards Maur getting the knock on towards Yankee. Last player remaining, FT Crazy. Will this be the second team to hit the lobby right now? So we'll be checking out and looking at 187. Arkham trying to get that M24 shot on towards that headshot, but doesn't. Dictator coming in for that rush on towards the team of unknown team team different over here. Will Team Different be able to survive this through? Gets the revive on towards Yankee. Yankee doesn't have the healables. No healables, not for you. Stage shot coming in from behind. Should be able to get the knock on towards Yankee right now. Yankee is struggling from all directions because the rush is coming from 3 different sides. Beautiful rush, beautiful play coming in from OPM Venom. I think they should be able to take down the team easily. What will happen over here is the big question right now. The nade's being thrown in. The nade's blasted. FT Crazy loses 30% of his health, 70 HP. We'll have to see if that's going to be played out. Yankee getting knocked out. And
beautifully done. Now let's look at 187 esports as soon as possible.
Let's quickly move on towards Team 187 goes in towards Team WT Funk over here. I think 187 is getting the hits over here.
187
I think 187
successfully
gets the
completed
kill
this
secured.
fight.
I think I missed on that fight from 187. Not losing any player. 4 kills secured. I think WT Funk is the player to hit the lobby.
WTF Funk is the team who got eliminated. A beautiful play coming from
Definitely,
187 esports event.
Raiko, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello? Adeniveta. Monkey can't hear me.
Yeah. I think I'm having. My connection keeps dropping.
As WTF Funk also gets eliminated. On the other hand, a beautiful play coming in from 187 Esports. 13 teams, 50 alive. They are just rotating themselves to that zone. We have 43 seconds for the next zone coming in, as all these teams just trying to get inside the circle. 13 teams and 50 alive. You guys are watching Redbull Meo Season 3 semi-finals. Group 1's first match playing on right now. As 187 Esports,
and 187 again into action.
gets knocked out and finishes off over here. I think he came alone over here.
I think 187 is in a really bad position right now. Looking at the teams around them, it's going to be E2S OPM and Team Optica, OPMF Optica. So we saw so many OPMF teams over here. So we'll be seeing if OPMF is able to get that winner chicken dinner, or will there be another team from this group who will get that first ever chicken dinner? I'm going to tell you, Raiko, the first chicken dinner is all thanks to Red Bull's energy, the boost coming in from Red Bull. What do you say, Raiko?
Absolutely, the Red Bull coming in with those energy drinks, as already OPT also secures 1 kill point, and Argam made a bad move over there, just coming by himself. I think he just went for scouting, but at the end he loses himself, isn't it?
Definitely losing players.
I think our monkey's connection is a little bad over there. I can't be here right now. I can't be heard right now. It's TM7 Kara also waiting in the quarry area, trying to get some knocks from the other hand side. Haite from the other hand side is 187 Esports. Naim also scouting players right now. We are seeing the zone currently. What a beautiful rotation coming in from SPZ, even as these all teams come to an end over here. And 187 Esports Nade knocks out one more player from the other hand side, and Nade gets a knock on OPT. It seems the zone slowly closing in. E2S OPM is also just nearby them. They are going for that revive. They got that revive by themselves, just thereby nearby. These two teams are nearby. 187 trying to hold that middle ground over there, but it would be a difficult call, as E2S OPM is also coming from the right hand side. OPM Touter closing into a team right now. OPM Hunter trying to close in a team, and Hunter spot. Beautiful tap coming from Hunter, knocking down OPT Cypher on the other hand side. OPM just going to go for that rush, I think, as 187 Esports also is on the lower ground. OPM Hunter got that knock, but I don't think they are going for that rush at the moment. The revives comes in. OPM just slowly trying to get those kills too. OPM also holding that middle ground. What a big advantage for them even. They are also trying their best to hold that ground. OPM Hunter waiting for that opportunity. E2S OPM, Hunter and Mifzal, the whole team waiting to get some more knocks, as we see SVG on the other hand. Slowly team number 22 passes by them, but can they be noticed? SVG Reen just waiting for that angle to get a knock from the other team. All these teams trying to move inside the zone. The competition level is so high, as these teams are trying their best to get inside that zone. We have top well-known teams from Maldives and Sri Lanka playing on these semi-finals. TM7 Haiti.
You can hear me, right, Raiko?
Yeah, I can hear you, Punisher.
Unfortunately, because of Monkey's bad connection, I had to join it, and he'll be joining in a short while.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's okay.
Yeah. So as you can see, OPM holding the zone right in middle of the, like, they are in the middle of the zone right now, and there are so many teams. The rest of the teams, I think there are around 5 to 6 teams still outside the zone. How do you think they're going to make inside the zone? It's going to be a really tough situation because
Exactly.
so many teams is going to play on the edge of the zone, and already OPM dominating in the middle, holding a hill. They are in a very good position right now, because from there they can see all the teams who are who the players and the teams who are rotating, and easily they can take down teams.
Hello,
Absolutely.
Raiko and Panishat. Panishat, thank you for joining in. I'm sorry to all the viewers. It's gonna be a really rough night for me because there's some bad connection drops, and I had a hard time with power as well. I think with looking at the teams alive, 13 teams, 49 alive. I think Raiko, it was not up to what we expected that all the teams would survive till the end. I think some teams met each other on the way and they got taken down. I think three teams right now.
Absolutely, as three teams already have taken down as TMZ, Maudi, waiting for that opportunity to get a knock from TM7. TM7 and STMZ clashing each other over here. Two well-known competitive teams as we see the zone. Look at the zone as all these teams trying to get inside the zone. As we see, look at the middle, it was OPM, OPT, 187 Esports. These teams are holding that compound. They are going for that rotations, but eventually I think all these teams will meet each other at end of the zone. We still have 13 and 49 alive as Monkey mentioned, but while all these teams rotate themselves, obviously they will clash each other, and that's why. And coming in with a knock over here, MOT, Junkie Me also trying to go for a fight. MOT, Mambe waiting for that knock. That's why and check on the other hand side. Go for a clash between team number 12 at the moment. This is going to be exciting, while as Buddy trying to revive a player, and that's why and also revive the player over here, Monkey.
I think it's all about holding the zone right now. I think at this point we can't expect teams to avoid fights because it's going to be one of the early fights. I think the late game fights, I would say, where all the teams need to clash with each other. But look at E2S OPM. Look at the position that they're holding in the zone. If we could show the zone right now on the stream, the viewers would be seeing how the zone has given a hard shift onto the south teams. What do you think, Raigo?
Yeah, absolutely. The hard shift coming into the south team says I think all these teams need to make their move inside the zone. OPM holding that a really good compound as all these teams are going to go for that zone rotation. Look at their split rotation coming in from OPM even. They are holding the ground, 4 men in 4 different side, going for that covers and everything. OPM will see the teams coming in from that north side to get inside the zone. Indeed, 187 Esports is going to clash with OPM while they travel to the zone. All other teams also can be met by OPM, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, OPM's position is really good at this point, but the next zone only will decide if they are going to have the zone. And look at that, TM7 comes in clashing into the zone. They should be spotting out Eaters OPM right now. They are clashing with buggies and with vehicles. Hunter getting the mini 14 shot on towards Haite, who is moving into the zone. And now the sprays coming in from different directions. I think OPM is going on a domination spree right now with sprays coming in from all directions. Hunter is backing off right now, knowing that players are coming from all directions. With the other side, gets the spray on towards that bike. Tries to get the knock, gets the knock on towards Savage on Edgy. Savage on Edgy gets finished off. 5 kills on the board already. YM Road getting finished off by Mivzal on this side. I think a TM7 should be spotted out by Hunter. Goes in with the nade. Will the nade be connecting very time soon? We have known Hunter good for his nade. The nade damaging. If another nade goes in, oh, the 1 HP on towards Kara gets finished off from that. But there is another player over there where Hunter is not paying attention. But let's it go. Looking at Mivzal, he is going on a killing spree right now. Let's quickly move on towards Mivzal. Mivzal goes on with the buggy spray on towards Sunna, but not connecting as much. Lucifer coming into that compound should be able to be spotted. We'll be seeing the rotations coming in on towards Sunna. Goes on with that buggy. I think he's going to meet a lot of players from moving into the zone, getting shots from all directions. But the buggy not losing a tire is an advantage. But shots being, and he lost the tire. That's what I'm talking about. The buggy, a dangerous scenario right now. And I think Sunna's going to get taken down from TM7. Nannu over here secures 1 kill for his team. Savage, SGC Savage taking an early exit over there. Lucifer getting finished off by that nade.
That's eliminated.
from Torda, gets the nade, and I think at this point we have no say over here. The cover fire is coming in from all directions right now. So many teams over here. Buddy getting the shots on towards Hunter right now. Hunter's position is also really bad at this point. We could see where Hunter can't move away from that, but
Team number 14 is
Team
look at
number-
Hive. Hive is just going to go for that rush. Hive Dairoth just waiting for that opportunity as E2S OPM also taking that fight with Buddy. Hive Dairoth waiting for that. TM7 players are located. The smokes coming in by Dairoth. OPT Apuan knocks out OPM Esports. Maure on the other hand side. Maure is knocked out and Dictator is also knocked out by Apuan. What a play coming from Apuan, but Venom steel shot gets the knock from OP Witte on the other hand side. The rush coming in. Apuan the last man standing, and over here OPT gets eliminated on the 12th position as OPMF is for this team. OPMF X Venom wins this fight beautifully. A total of 8 kills on the board of OPMF X Venom as E2S OPM Ragnar knocks out Espoyan Cheko. Buddy Knife on the other hand side crawling himself through the zone. The back-to-back fights coming in right now as Buddy teams are closing in and Scythe is throwing those grenades. Back-to-back fights are coming by OPM X Venom again. Venom Street. Scythe on 1 HP right now going for that. Cover fire by MOD Junkie Me. Can the knock comes in? OPMF Dictator on the lower ground. Can they make it? They are throwing incredible grenades over here. MOD Junkie Me on the other hand side waiting for that opportunity, going for that Red Bulls. But Mambe decides to go for that flank from the right hand side as Scythe is also closing in by with Mambe. Can the team be seen over here?
I think the shots coming in on towards Buddy right now. Buddy is struggling in a really bad position. Looking at Buddy, we have Shahmu and Knife, the last two players remaining. I think Masudi Titans coming in from behind is going to cause so much trouble for Buddy right now. But on the other hand side, OPMF Venom also not inside the zone. They have the kills. They have a beautiful amount of kills. 8 kills. Decide to take the buggy and rush into the zone. It's the only choice. It's the only option that they have. And looking at Buddy, really bad position right now. They have to go into the zone. But look at 187's rotations. Beautifully done. Coming into that zone. We'll be seeing more of this action and sprays coming in from OPM right now. On towards OPMF Venom. Tries to get as much as kills as possible. Venom steel shot knocks out Master Titans full over here. And now Sid getting the knock onto steel shot. Todd getting the knock onto Buddy Knife. So many knocks coming in directly from here. And now Buddy outside the zone will have so much of trouble making their way into the zone. I think it was OPM is trying to get into the zone because it's a lot of damaging zone. Hunter gets knocked over here. Mifzal gets finished over there. And now the zone favoring OPMF Venom over here, who's knocked over here. Steel shot and Maure, the last player remaining. And Maure gets taken down over here. By 187 now, by beautiful play coming in definitely from OPMF or by OPM right now. It is OPM having 10 kills on the board. Hunt also gets the res. They have the edge of the zone. They can play it very cool. Look at Hive. Hive gets taken out by Ragnar's nade. There goes the Ragnar Lothbrok nade over there. Gets taken down. And now Masudi Titans on the other hand side makes the cover beautifully onto that last zone. Tiny teeny circle over here. Deno Lee with a putt as a headshot onto a Sid. Let's quickly check out Deno Lee over here, getting the headshots from that compound, knowing that there are players there. He's doing some serious damage, but Deno on the other hand side needs to make their way into the zone. Looking at SDMZ, what do you think is going to happen over here, Raiko?
All these teams are just trying to crawl themselves inside the zone. 187 Esports also have to get inside the zone. They know they have to get inside the zone as OPM Hunter knocks out MOT, and MOT gets eliminated on the 8th position. OPM Hunter and the 7th position we goes. OPM X Venom also I think gets eliminated over here, and Deno just going for that rush. I think just nearby OPM is just nearby Hunter. Crawl himself. Deno fantastic can be seen. Hunter is on front position. Can Hunter see him? 7 teams we have. Ragnar gets knocked out from the other hand side. Tauta going for that cover fire. Buddy Rookie finishes off, and Buddy Rookie also gets eliminated. 16 alive. OPM Hunter just scrolling themselves. Deno fantastic. And look at 187 just scrolling inside that zone. All these teams nearby each other going for that chicken dinner. It was OPM. Tauta throws a grenade over 187 Esports. This could be a beautiful net by Tauta, but knocks out Nade on the other hand side. They are going for that rush. Tauta knocks out Nade. OPM Hunter is on the other hand side. We have total of 14 kill points for it was OPM. What a play coming indeed from it was OPM as Deno Ghosty goes back to back with team number 13.
And now Hunter on the other hand side, looking at Hunter. He's going on a 1v3 with Deno right now. Goes in with the spray, but Hunter is down to 1 HP right now. Knocks out Deno Lee. Goes in with that first set quickly. But Ghosty and Fantastic. This is a rivalry that we are seeing between Deno and...
Look at the Molotov.
Gets finished up, but the Molotov doesn't connect. Now Hunter decides to back off as quickly as possible because he knows that he can play this really, really safe. He doesn't have to rush in directly. Goes in with the Ghost Spray. Grounds on 1 HP. And the cover fire coming from Dead. Oh, the cover fire coming in from an enemy. A Dead Order getting the knock onto it. Fantastic. The last player remaining right now. And Hunter is having his time. He has the energy. He has the Red Bull energy right now. He needs to boost himself and he needs to get this secured. And now he blows up the buggy, but he needs to pay attention. 187. Hit and Naim, the man, the myth, the legend who goes out of the zone to get the kills. We'll be seeing if he's able to do such a play in this interesting matchup, this semi-finals, this intense match. We are the last 4 teams alive. It was OPM, Deno, OPMF Dead End, 187, crowd 187. We're going to see... I think Hunter only having the zone right now. Hunter needs to play this really, really safe because he doesn't have support from his teammate. Torda gets the smokes going on and he quickly moves in towards the zone. Decides to get into that position, but he is getting shot by Hite. Sorry. He gets knocked by shots by Hite. Hite going on with the M416 spray. 8 alive in this tiny teeny circle. What's going to happen over here? Deno with 2 players. OBM with 2 players. 187 with 2 players. And Team Dead End with 2 players. 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. We're going to see an intense fight over here. The first team to get eliminated will be falling short of that 10 points that they'll have in that 3rd place. Not a bad placing right now. They just need to survive it into the top 3 spots. Who's gonna be the team who's gonna get eliminated from here? I go. And the knock coming in from Deno Ghostly on towards Dead End Order. The last player remaining. Fantastic getting knocked out by Hunter and gets finished off just like that. And now the revive coming on towards Order from Chocotaco. So we'll be seeing if Chocotaco is able to do this. And Hunter on the other hand side tries to go with the spray on towards Deno Ghostly. Hunter is doing a solo gameplay over here. Hunter on a different side. Todd on a different side. We're going to see what sort of play is coming in from here. I think they're going in with that rush onto Ghostly. Gets the knock onto Ghostly. 18 massive kills. 18 massive kills. What do you think, Raiko? 18 kills over here.
Kills over here for E2S OPMV. This is a 2v2 situation coming on here. 187 Esports clashing against with E2S OPM. E2S OPM going for that. Smokes coming in from both sides. Hunter going for that random spray and beautifully done by Tauter. Tauter knocks out 187 Esports Naim and gets that finish. Hit the last man standing for the team. Hit is located just outside the zone. And can Hunter make it? And it's a 1v1 between Hit and beautifully done by E2S OPM. Over here getting a 20 kill dinner. Beautifully done. The first match of semi-finals. E2S OPM securing 20 kill points to the team. What a beautiful play coming in from E2S OPM, isn't it, Monkey?
Man, Raiko, I have to just ask, how many Red Bulls did Hunter have? I mean, this is too much of energy coming in from him. 10 massive kills and that last kill also. He got his health reduced from Hite. Not a bad play coming in from Hite. He was able to knock out Torta and he reduces Hunter's health towards 10 HP. But Hunter able to secure that kill and get that winner chicken dinner. Interesting matchup. This is E2S OPM for you. 20 massive kills, Raiko.
Absolutely, as we have to mention 187 Esports on the 2nd position. 4, 5, 6, 7 kills on the board for 187 Esports. On the 3rd position, we are seeing RGC Deno. 4th position, OPMF Dead. And 5th position, SYN. 6th, SDMZ. And 7th, we are seeing Buddy. What an interesting semi-final we are up to see. First match over as E2S OPM takes the first match chicken dinner. Still in this group, we have 2 more matches to go. Sandhawk and Erangel to be played in this match. We'll be right back after a short break with our special analyst Punisher to discuss about this match. Be right back, guys.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
එකකයකු අනිකකු බදහිකමා එකු ආයිලා ආයිලායයිකු හිංගමජව් එබ්බෑවන්තකමායිකු Zuanu naeku ummidu Ailmaeku hunaru Hunaraeku hivvaru Esinaeku bidesin Gadara ihtiramaeku Eavashaeku miyawa Ikoiki gulikin Ekoerikama Alaluma Adi Ogadarikamaeku Ikani nuis Iku nue nuis Ikoiki emmenaeku uridu
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker. Dig quicker. Here. Drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Red Bull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Red Bull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Guys, back after an interesting chicken dinner. I had a lot to say in that match. Probably the viewers got bored also of my loud and amazing and exciting hyped up casting. So let's just quickly get on to Punisher things about that amazing match and amazing play by Eaters Opium.
What a big laugh, what a big smile on Monkey's face, isn't it, everybody? Indeed, the hype coming from Monkey itself even. We have seen how he have casted this match throughout. That hype is already with him. Still laughing, still smiling. Yes, Punisher. Yes, Punisher. Let's go.
I had to reduce the volume in my headset in order to save my ears. The way you both were hyped up and like they were like I had to do that in order to focus on the
That
game.
was a
and
hype
to
of
see
match
what's
indeed,
happening
isn't
all
it?
Yeah. And the thing is, so many teams were like they died without a proper fight, because in early means, as you see, the early fights, as soon as they got down, because of people trying to get vehicles and going to go to their drop locations, because of that maybe we had early fights and two teams got eliminated early before in the first zone itself. And then there were 13 teams, it means when the zone was shrinking, and still people were like, there were so many third party, fourth party getting shots from everywhere, like someone is knocking someone, but someone means that kill is going to someone else. There were so many things happening. So when means the connection went bad, and when I joined in, and as you can remember, Raiko, I told OPM is having a very good position. They means even the zone gives you a hardship, still they will have an advantage. As I said, they had the advantage. They were there for the means till the last zone, and they got the chicken dinner. And we should always say, like you, as you both said, that 187 will be having so much difficulty
Yeah. I was
getting
also.
inside the zone. Yeah. So as all of a sudden they were in right middle of the zone without losing any, but maybe they had to lose one player, Arkham, when they
That was
maybe
an
he,
unnecessary, I
yeah.
think.
So like if he was there, maybe that means the maybe the end would have been different. But we should say it was very well played by OPM Hunter. He had 10 kills. Maybe we can give, not maybe, we sure give him the MVP of this match, right? He was the only guy who had 10 kills in all, means on all the killer board. And another one thing is, with very low HP, he was able to secure that chicken dinner, because the opponent had more than 50% of HP, 50 to 70% of the HP, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think Hunter with that 1 HP, he had fully boosted with that Red Bull drinks. So I think that's maybe an
absolutely,
advantage
yes,
for
yes.
him in saving
means
his life a bit.
now means all the players when it comes to last fights they always boost up their zems to boost their bars fully, because in order like sometimes even when I'm playing, like even when you are playing, you can like
No,
take the
actually, I
Red
think
Bull. Yeah,
Punisher
the boost saves you.
at that last zone, he had that Hunter had that rock by himself, and 187 esports hitter was coming outside from the zone, and he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just getting in, and as I mentioned, Hunter had that rock for that cover. Hitter just
yeah.
dropped him to 10 HP, but beautifully done by Hunter with that peak crouch spray coming
Maybe
in, isn't it?
what Hitte who should have done is he should have just went there and prone. He knew that he should have taken some time. Means when you are
Absolutely.
so close to a person, like if he's low, definitely Hunter would have tried to heal himself at that time. If he would have gone for something like yeah, he would have done something like maybe he got pressured up. But it was really good play by both the teams. 187 having all the like they were struggling a lot by getting inside the zone, but every time they were inside the zone.
Yeah,
Every time they were inside the zone, they were, and they were make sure they were sure that there is no one behind you. So that's why they were able to come to the second position.
I
absolutely.
think in the end it all
And
comes
OPM
comes
had
down
20
to
kills,
the
I guess.
amount. Yep, 20 massive kills with that
20
chicken
massive
dinner.
kills plus chicken dinner in the first match will boost up their confidence. Next match also, I'm damn sure they're gonna play aggressive, as always they do play aggressive.
Yeah, with that, I would like to say that Hunter and Hitter's 1v1 would be definitely comes down to the amount of experience, the amount of practice that these teams are having. I think even though Hunter's health went to 1 HP, he knew what he has to do, how he should cover himself and still get that kill. That's what's important in the end.
That's what I
Without,
mentioned.
yeah,
That he used very well about that cover. He had that cover beautifully. He used it very well to get that chicken din. It was a 1v1 as hit a knockdown outer from the hill. And when that happened, actually, that crouch fire from Hunter, that was the game that actually it saved Hunter, because that headshot was not coming in from hit as he crouched. The mispraise would be coming from each other, isn't it?
Yes,
definitely.
exactly.
So,
And means Hunter was dealing all the teams by himself when he was fallen back. He means he didn't had any support. Ragnar getting knocked and finished up.
Yeah,
Then he
about
was
that
all
one.
alone.
Punisher.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know
he
what?
was all.
Actually,
Yeah,
RGC Deno, Hunter, it was a 1v4 with RGC Deno.
yeah. I saw with beautiful nades, and means it was really good game there. He was all alone. He had no bites. He was just a small rich cover for him, and I think maybe Tota was giving him some good sprays from far. But even if like he was down to 1 HP at that moment as well, but because of the boost or maybe because of his experience, well experience, he was able to get down and heal himself. And
That
one
experience is helping for sure
yeah.
for him. That experience is
And
helping him.
Hunter got saved by some other team when Dino was rushing them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Monkey
and
exactly said that. A beautiful cover fire coming from OPM dead end. An enemy player.
yeah. He
yeah,
gave a
definitely.
really beautiful.
I thought it was the cover coming from Tota, but in the end it was from a different angle. And with that knock only, I think Hunter gave the call to Tota. Let's push towards this side and finish off this team, so that it's only one player remaining. I think he knew exactly that it was only one player remaining, and they took down Deno and then focused on the last remaining team. That's going to be Crowd 187. So indeed,
187
beautifully
esports,
done.
my
and
dear.
beautifully
187
played.
esports, not crowd 187.
Okay, it's 187 esports now. Okay. I'm sorry, Raiko. I didn't know that the name was a bit changed.
No.
And
Oh my god,
and
Punisher.
I did, yes.
He
Is it
didn't know that the
187
name was.
esports?
He didn't know that the name was changed. Already the name is up every single time on this board.
On the screen. Yeah,
I know it
exactly. That's
keeps reminding me of the old name. I'm extremely sorry about that, Raiko. I know.
and one more thing, Monkey, you should not say something to 187. You know, right? That's for the person sitting right next to us. He has so much connection. It's his team. So like he might get mad. He might get angry, as if you
No,
saw,
that's
right?
not what.
Yeah.
No,
Just correcting the
definitely stay.
mistakes Monkey is doing. We
Yeah,
both
definitely.
correct our mistakes each other, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely that name I should have mentioned it as 187 esports. So indeed, well played 187 esports, able to come in second place, should be able to rack up a few points. The top three teams going to be Deno, 187 esports, and E2S OPM. So with that, we'll be quickly going in towards the next match. That's going to be, I think, the Sandhawk match. If I'm not
This is
wrong.
the match
Yeah?
I really want to cast, Monkey. This is the match I really want to cast because those snakes coming in, those deadly bites that will come in the last zone, and maybe in front of that, some teams we have seen that they are waiting for that placement, going for that snake position right in front of the cars goes. They are just waiting for that opportunity to get that placement point. So I'm waiting in Sandhawk how these
I really
teams.
don't like playing Senok. Even today when me and Monkey were playing rooms, and I was always
Oh,
getting
Monkey
killed
plays
by.
PUBG Mobile. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
he does.
We'll not talk about that. That was actually I started a few months ago. Anyways, moving on. We have the next match. I think all the teams are starting to join in the lobby. Let's quickly go
I think we
and
should also
freshen
join
up
the lobby.
for another exciting match. Let's just quickly go to a small commercial break and be right back. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, who's watching the stream. You saw an interesting match of Eatways OPM getting the first chicken dinner. So indeed, I'm excited to see who will get the other two chicken dinners of the group one. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back after a small commercial break. You are watching the Redbull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. The winner takes it all. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jau. Ebavanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulihin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker. Dig quicker. Here. Drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello? Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
So here we are, guys, with the Sandhawk match underway. All the teams, as we can see on the screen, dropping into their drop locations right now. We have Crowd 187 who was able to get second place in third place.
Again.
Sorry, we have 187 Esports. I'm sorry, Raiko. We have 187 Esports who were able to get second place with around 8 kills, if I'm not wrong. And then we have RGC Deno also, who was able to come in third place. So right now we can guess who are the top 3 teams sitting in that leaderboard. It's going to be E2S OBM in first place, and 187 Esports in second place, and RGC Deno in third place. So this is the Sanok match, and now everyone dropped into their locations. We can see 2 teams in boot camp at the moment, and then we can see team number 15. That's going to be Masudi Titans, also close towards team number 10. That's going to be 187 Esports.
And with 187 Esports knocks out MOT Mambe and finishes off him over there. Let's look at closely over there right now as 187 Esports getting inside, going for that rush. 187 Esports, Hitte is the man standing over there. Can they make it? But Hitte just trying to go for that cover at the moment. Nade going for that cover fire. MOT on the lower ground at the moment. Nade going slowly for that cover fire to be given to Hitte. Isn't it, Punisher? I'm sorry, Monkey.
Yep, indeed. And Mambe getting finished off this early on. We're going to see how Masudi Titans is going to overcome this, because 187 Esports. I keep messing up that name.
The OG name comes up every time, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you played with that name, so how can I forget the legend,
Oh,
the
wow.
man, the
Thank you.
myth, the legend, Raiko in the making. So we'll be seeing what's going to happen over here with the action. We have Hitte, the last surviving player of the last match. If he's able to do something over here, I think he should be able to spot down. Gets the knock. Tries to go in with that spray, but Hitte getting knocked over by Fool. Junkie getting knocked out by Naim. The cover fire is coming in from the team. Now Fool is the only player remaining. I think Fool and Sid is the last 2 players remaining over here. They should be able to get the revive on towards Junkie. Yep, a quick revive coming in, but Naim is crossing the road right now. Goes in for that rush. We'll be seeing 187 comes in with that rush on towards Masudi Titans. They want to eliminate this team as early as possible. And say that he spots out the player of Arkham. Gets the knock on to Arkham with that spray from that AK aim. I think Sid is on a whole new level over here, trying to get sprays coming in from all directions over here. So we'll be seeing what's going to happen over here for team number 15. That's going to be Junkie, Sid and Fool. DBS, having the DBS, I think he should be able to get the shots on towards Naim. I think he's warning them with the DBS. We can see TM7 coming in from the third party on top of the hill. I think this is the third party coming in from TM7. I think Haide should be. Haide gets the spray on towards 2. Fool and Sid getting finished off. But now 187 needs to know that TM7 also has come in to join the party, Raiko.
This is a big third party happening as 187 Esports. Arkham also gets eliminated on the other hand side. What a beautiful play coming from TM7. The third party comes in over here. Can Hitte be revived? MOT Junkie also gets eliminated, and MOT gets eliminated over here on the 16th position, and TM7 is going for that rush to 187 Esports over here. What a beautiful play coming in. Hitte gets knocked out from the other hand side. Hitte gets eliminated. Kara gets knocked out from Naim. Redox gets knocked out, but Husham knocks out Naim on the other hand side. The covers coming in. Hitte just waiting. Hitte jumps in. But Hitte also gets knocked out by Husham. These kills will be secured for sure. Nade is a little far away from that team. Husham is the last man standing. A 1v1 situation can be held over here. But what a beautiful play coming from Naim over here. But Husham can revive these players indeed. They are going for that revive. TM7 came with that third party. A big trouble for 187 Esports, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, and we can see 6 kills already secured for TM7 over here. And over here we can see, I think Equinox, who is in Paradise right now, Raiko, should be sitting comfortably inside the zone. I think Nade makes a really good decision, because they have only 2 kills and they are in a really bad position, losing all 3 players. They were able to get second place in the first match, so this is going to be really hard on them with just 1 player surviving. He'll have to survive this through. So all we can say is, you got this, Nade. You can do this for your team, isn't it, Raiko?
Absolutely, as we see team number 19, Triple X Lucifer going for that back-to-back fights coming from team number 23, SVG Root. I think is located, but SVG is going for that cover fire. But Lucifer waiting for that opportunity. This is, I think, OPMX Venom. OPMFX Venom, right? Or Syndicate?
Definitely, I think OPMFX went over here. And on the other hand side, we can see E2S OPM takes on Hive at the moment. Let's quickly shift on towards Hive. I think two knocks coming in. Ragnar getting knocked out from Hazard, I think, over here. Let's quickly check on Hazard over here. I think Todd also getting knocked out by Iku. Cover fire is coming in from Hunter. Gets the knock onto Ziku. Last two players remaining is Zayan and Hazard, I think. Two players already knocked over here. And now E2S OPM, the players who won the last match are struggling at the point. Gets the revive, but the rush should be coming in from Hive at the point. They know that the players are knocked right outside the house. So we'll be seeing how this is going to work out. But Hunter is on the far end. Should be able to give the cover fires if anyone starts to come out of that house right now. So we'll be seeing how this is going to be played off. I think with that, they'll be able to get E2S OPM all four on their feet at the point. The nades being thrown inside that house. Hive is being pinned right now. It's a 3 versus 4. We'll be seeing how this is going to be played off right now. Raiko, what do you think is going to be the outcome of this?
Yeah, absolutely. As E2S OPM going for that grenade. Mifsal gets a little low down by High Wizard on the other hand side. Mifsal just waiting for that opportunity. Throws some grenades over there. Comes in. Mifsal going for that rush. Ragnar knocking down High Wizard. And it's just Mifsal going for that rush indeed. And beautifully done. I think Hive is eliminated for here. Yeah. Hive is eliminated over here on the 15th position. And again, E2S OPM securing 4 beautiful kills to their team, isn't it, Monkey?
Yep, as I told, I think Hunter had too many Red Bulls. So moving on, we'll be seeing with the first zone shift.
Oh, SVG also
Hunter
gets
was
eliminated.
playing it really cool, but looking at SVG, I think Team Savage gets eliminated in 14th place. Really bad moves coming in from Team Savage, who dominated their group, I would say. Raiko, we saw how they played in those matches in the group qualifiers.
Well, as Buddy trying to close into team number 24 over here on the other hand side. Buddy trying to close in by. This is not the exciting match. I really want to cast the hype up match. Buddy Knife going for that revive. The grenades coming in from both sides. And Yankee secures Buddy Rookie's kill. From the other hand side, Yankee comes for that cover as Buddy Fox is waiting and jump shot coming in. Buddy Fox also gets knocked out. Yankee is surrounded over here. Knife knocks out Yankee. Finishes off him. Secures that kill point for the team. We have Mickey and the other teams on the other hand side. Team number 24 is just waiting for, I think this is team different from Sri Lanka, isn't it? Buddy Knife going for that. Yep.
Equinix coming in from behind and gives trouble towards Team Buddy, and Buddy is struggling right now. Knife also gets eliminated over here from Vampy over here. So that's the end of Team
Buddy.
Yeah, Raiko.
Yeah, Buddy is eliminated over here as team number 18 is just waiting and watching, scouting SYN. We have 12 teams, 41 alive, 20 seconds to go to that zone. All these teams just waiting to get inside the zone. OPT Saif on the other hand just scrolling there. So let's look at the zone in a moment, how this zone is shifting and this and that. The 8 seconds left to the zone event. OPT Saif just waiting and scouting themselves from behind as Sanok. Third parties can happen as we see over there. Also the third party coming in from TM7 eliminating MOT as well as 187 Esports.
I think we are going to see another interesting fight over here between E2S OPM and OPMF Venom, a team that dominated their group as well with a PMC player over here, Steel Shot and Dictator. We'll be seeing how this is also going to be played off. They're holding their compounds. They're holding a really good position at the point of the zone. So with this zone shifting in, Sandrock does a lot of damage for the zone, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, Sanok indeed does a lot of damage and all these teams is just waiting to get inside the zone. Let's look at the zone, how the zone is shifting in on the other hand side, even as we have gone 11 minutes on the match right now. At 12 teams, we still have to be a corner. TM7 Husham goes back to back with it was OPM. This would be an interesting fight to watch out as TM7 Husham knocks out it was OPM Mifzal. The covers coming in, the random spreads coming in from TM7 Husham. They need these kills, but Taute can revive them easily, I think, on the other hand side.
I mean, it's not going to be easy, but look at OPMF Venom right now. They know that E2S OPM is on this hill. They are coming in for that rush. They want to take down the tabletop leaders right now. So if nobody is watching the back right now, I think OPM is going to face a lot of trouble over here. They are coming in directly from the back right now. But look at Ragnar. I think Ragnar should be able to spot out a player coming in. He should hear the footsteps at this point. I think he hears the footsteps and he wants the team right now. Yep. That's the play coming in, and I think he should be able to spot down OPMF Venom. I think he decides to go in with that grenade throw on towards Nightwing, who's over here in the far ground over here. The nade going in but doesn't connect as much over here, but they're trying to get this position secured over here. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 between 2 versus 4 PMCO players over here. We'll be seeing a really interesting fight over here because these guys are really good with their guns. They know their skills. They know what sort of match they can give over here. But look at the far end. Maure and Dictator with that snake position gets the knock onto Mifzal, but Mifzal also gets knocked out by steel shot over here. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. The rush isn't going to go in, but the smoke's coming in on towards Maure. Should be able to get the res. We'll be seeing more of what's going to happen over here. And I think on the other hand side, from behind, Lucifer steals the kill. Yep, the kill gets stealed. Venom steal shot also gets eliminated over here. And now it's up to Nightwing and Dictator. I think they decide to make a run for it because it's a bad move over here. I don't think Hunter is going to let that go. I think Hunter gets spotted over here and gets knocked over here. And Nightwing on the cover fire, but gets knocked out by Ragnar over here. And the last remaining player for OPMF Venom is Dictator. What do you think about that rush coming in from OPMF Venom?
Yeah, about that rush, but I think probably over here that again TM7 coming to it was OPM. Mifzal again getting knocked out on the other hand side. Hunter getting knocked out, but Tauta finishes off. OPM FX Venom on the other side. That rush was a bad move coming in, and they got disadvantage. They got third party, and again over here, Ragnar also getting knocked down on the other side. Tauta the last man standing. Tauta decides to pick up Mifzal at the moment. SYN is also on the other hand side. The TM7. I think this is the time for them to come to the pull. What a cover coming from the other hand side. What a spray indeed. TM7 just waiting for that opportunity. Triple X team. SYN closes in. This is OPMF Syndicate again closing in by 2. It was OPM over here. What a back-to-back fights coming in. TM7. Hi Husham on the other hand side waiting. It was OPM. Tauta gets eliminated. And it was OPM goes back to the lobby on the 11th position. What a beautiful play coming from these guys, but SYN decides to kill the tabletop. At the moment, by Check also gets knocked out by TM7 Husham. Reveal knocks out Husham on the other hand side and finishes off that kill point. We are here at Triple X. Lucifer gets eliminated and TM7 also secures 7 kills on the board. The duo again coming back from TM7, Redox and Kara. They decide to move inside that zone. What do you think of this situation, Monkey?
I mean, I really can't say, but look at that sandwich position of E2S OPM. I think it was the names popping in that kill feed where all of these teams got attracted to that position because they know they have to take out the top kill leaders in order to make their name come into that top leaderboard, isn't it, Raiko?
Absolutely. That is the this would be a disadvantage for E2S OPM.
Definitely, and yeah, even though they had a really good game over there, but I think the beautiful knock coming in from Chocotako. I mean, I just missed on that. If we could have an instant replay on that, it would be beautiful to see how they got the knock on WT Alpha. I think WT Funk is a team that went on a too soon in the Erangel match, so they'll need to survive this through. But now the shots coming in from Chocotako. We'll be seeing if Chocotako is able to do this all by himself. He's trying to hold his position. Definitely an interesting name. I mean, I love that name. I love Chocotacos. I can eat them as much as I want.
Okay. Let's continue with the game. Okay, yes, we see. That Chocolate again. Jokotako coming with that tap. He knocked out WTF Alpha even with that tap by M416 Monkey. It was a beautiful tap coming from him. And WTF other players are also waiting in that compound. We still have 30 seconds to be on the clock for the next zone to shift in.
Yep, with that look at the zone, Raiko. The zone has given a hard shift towards WT Funk, Team Dead End, Optica, Deno, who needs to make their way into the zone. I think Equinox, SDMZ, and Team Different, who have fallen short in Erangel, are stepping up their game in Sandok, knowing that they have to do better in order to come into that top 8 positions. Look at how they are playing right now.
Yeah, look at the last man standing from 1x7 Esports. 1x7 Esports Nade, just waiting outside the zone to get inside the zone. He have that TM7 is already on that compound, and I think Deno is going for a fight over here, Monkey, by EQX. They are in the Paradise Resort. I think they had their drinks over there, all the Red Bulls and everything. And Del Chocataco team is also closing in by to Deno on the other hand side, as well as WTF for the fourth zone shifting in. A total of 17 minutes went throughout this match. WTF Alpha spots out some players from team number 17. Can the sprays come in? No, he's waiting because it's outside the zone. They need to run as well. Comes in Chocataco on 1 HP over here. He need to move back to that cover, but they also need to go for that rotation as soon as possible.
Definitely with that, let's quickly move on towards 187 Esports Nade to see his survival instinct. Look at the way he's playing the game. He's playing it. And looking at that, we have Equinox over here getting some shots fired over here. It's going to be Takuru, Bishop, Nabi, and Sen, who's playing a fantastic game. I think they take down fantastic. Just saying that it's going to be a fantastic game by them. They take down Deno, fantastic, and sends him back to the lobby. That's 1 kill secured by Equinox right now. Equinox having that Paradise drop location. They are in a really good position from the zone. So we'll be seeing how they're going to play this on with Team WD.
Let's look at SDMZ, team number 22 over here. SDMZ Mopu getting some shots on the other hand side. SDMZ, they're fighting a team coming outside the zone. That is WTF Funk. They are trying to make inside the zone, but I don't think as play zone takes WTF one player. And SDMZ Mopu 69 just going through inside the zone as soon as possible. They are trying their best to get inside the zone. We have a 48 second, 39 seconds to get inside the zone. And RGC Deno on the top hill. Can SDMZ make it to the zone? Can OPT make inside to that zone?
I think shots fired from Team Dead End. I think they're coming in for that rush on towards Equinox. I think Dead Boo Ali getting taken down and finished off, flashed off. But Team Dead Order on the other hand side. I think Sen is coming in from the other side and gets the knock on towards Togotaku and Order. Both of them getting taken down and the team gets flushed just like that instantly. And Team Equinox with 5 kills on the board. Beautiful flashes coming in from them. On the other hand side, let's just quickly check on STMZ. Another watch out team over here. Are they getting knocked out from the spray? From WT Funk, I think from all the way from out of the zone. It's going to be Mate who's outside the zone. But Denoli on the other hand side surviving in that tiny teeny circle. Now the zone closing in. All of these teams on the north side needs to make it into that tiny circle. So what do you think, Raiko? How are they going to play this stand-up match? So many snakes right now. I could see all around the map.
This is what I talked about, the snakes. I love snakes. All these snakes getting inside the zone. These snakes can work and can get the 20 massive placement point on that snake position. Even that is a big boost for them, isn't it? And Denoli knocking down SDMZ RA on the other hand side. Denoli finishes off them, and SDMZ Maudi on the other hand side just moving inside the zone. Triple X, and SDMZ also gets eliminated, and beautifully done by Triple X, and SDMZ gets eliminated over as 187 Esports. Nade, the last man standing for the team, tries to get inside the zone, but Nade also gets eliminated on the 5th position, and OPT also gets eliminated on the 5th position. What a beautiful play coming on. We have 4 teams and 12 alive over here. What do you think, Monkey? What will happen? Which team will get that chicken dinner?
I think at this point, team number 24, that's going to be a team different over here. Mackey, FT Crazy, Wampy are doing an amazing job over here. I think Wampy knows that there are two players in that hut of the who's going to be TM7, and then Mackey gets the nades over here, tries to go in with that smokes throw, and now they need to make that rotation. But Syndicate, amazing play coming in from them. I think they were able to take down the last player over. 15 kills on the board for Syndicate. What do you think, Raiko? 15 kills.
That is a massive start for Syndicate. 15 kills coming up over here. And a team number 24. Beautifully done by Lucifer. Knocks out TM7 Kara. Can TM7 Redox get inside the zone? Is it possible? We have Mikey, a team different from Sri Lanka, also doing a different gameplay over here. As team number 16, Equinox, is on the other hand side. Sway and Checo finishes off Mikey. We have 4 teams. And I tell I, Mikey.
I think with that, we'll have to see the last 4 teams alive is going to be TM7, who's out of the blue. He's losing his first stage as much as possible, but I don't think he'll be able to make it to the zone. I think TM7 will be falling short in 4th place. And looking at the rest of the team, Syndicate, amazing plays coming in from them. They're getting some shots fired. Checo getting knocked out of the play zone, but should be able to crawl into the zone with Berserker at the edge of the zone. But the shots fired from Lucifer. I think Lucifer is doing a really amazing gameplay over here. 7 kills for Lucifer. Checo with 7 kills, Berserker with 0 kills, but Checo and Lucifer 14 kills on the board just by these 2 players. What an amazing play shown by Syndicate, knowing that they have fallen short in their angle match. Sandok is their game. They are dominating, Raiko. They are on fire.
Absolutely, yes. Triple X Lucifer just waiting on that opportunity to knock out one more player. 17 kill points for OPMF Syndicate. What a game indeed coming from them.
Definitely now it's a 2 versus 3 versus 2 situation. Spots out Nabi, should be able to put down. Goes in with the tap, but the pro spray coming from Nabi should be able to spot it. And then a zone not there for Syndicate. Will they lose the chicken? Having 17 kills. This is supposed to be their game. This is written. It's written on Syndicate. But will the gods change the fate of Syndicate right now? This is OPMF Syndicate with 17 massive kills. Lucifer getting knocked out of the play zone and gets finished off by Nabi. Over there with a beautiful spray coming in from Equinox. Equinox down to low HP. Coming in from behind. Wampy and Crazy. Crazy going in with a crazy nade right now. So we'll be seeing if Crazy is able to do it through. But look at Checo out of the blue. Gets a knock. And Equinox Sin gets a knock onto his FT Crazy. Wampy is the last surviving player. Goes into the zone. But will he be able to survive this through? I think he's down 1 HP. Tries to go with the spray. Gets the knock onto the Equinox. I think Syndicate is the team that's going to get the chicken dinner. It's a 1v1 right now. Berserker versus Wampy. Who's going to get the chicken dinner? Berserker with a beautiful spray on towards Wampy. Gets the chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Beautifully done. What a play coming in from them.
Indeed, what a beautiful play coming from them. What a beautiful play indeed. But they got that chicken dinner. How many kills on the board for them, Monkey?
21 kills. 21 massive
21 kills. Oh my god, the
21 kills.
semi-finals are
Definitely.
going interesting
Crazy.
day by day over here. What a beautiful play coming from Syndicate as well as a team different even. I think 1 kill got this chicken dinner as Syndicate secures that chicken dinner with 21 kills. The last match was how many kills, Monkey? 20? By
It was 20, so Syndicate beating it was OPM
yeah.
to that
By 1
massive
kill.
kill lead. I mean, they are going in, I think, Raiko, they are going in for the fight for the most team kills, I think, right now. This is not about the semi-finals. This is going somewhere else right now. I mean, what an interesting gameplay shown by Syndicate. Even having the zone disadvantage, they were able to beautifully get that kills. I mean, Checo with 8 massive kills. Lucifer with an exceptional gameplay coming in, able to take down the last player of it was OPM, I think. That's where the game change started. They knew that if they're able to put this amount of kills, they are surely to beat it was OPM on that tabletop. Now the tables have shifted. Now the tables have changed. And let's not forget Nade, who was able to give that survival and bring his team up to 6th place, losing 3 players early on. Amazing play. And in 2nd place, we have Team Different, who was able to get 8 kills. Indeed, what a play from them. A different type of gameplay, as you told, coming in from them. And in 3rd place, Equinox, also giving an amazing play, but falling short on that chicken dinner where they could have easily got it. I mean, indeed, what a second match this has been. This
eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jaum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ailma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligin. Eku erikama alaluma adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello? Red Bull gives you wings.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Red Bull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Red Bull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
With that, we have welcome back, guys, to the stream. So with that, we have the second match of the group one also ended. Raiko, we are live, Raiko.
Yeah, I know that this something happened over here. Yeah, let's continue with the live. Yeah, that was an incredible.
That's what you see, guys. Do not make Raiko angry. That's what happens when you make the beast angry. So with that, let's quickly get on with Punisher. What do you think about the Sandknock match?
Sandknock match, it was
Guys, can you hear me?
means you all really missed the kills which Syndicate was getting, and yesterday also they had a lot of number of kills, but they failed to get the chicken dinner. But today they were able to get the chicken dinner.
Can you hear me?
It was really can hear.
Yeah. Sorry.
So it was really good play by them. They had patience, and we should talk about that OPM third party. They were fighting with 3 to 4 squads, and we should really talk about the OPMF Venom. They came to give a third party to OPM, but because the Ragnar was looking from behind, they couldn't get the high ground, and because of that they lost the fight. You all remember that fight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
About that fight, yes, Punisher. About that fight, when OPMF X Venom, they came from back to give that third party as Ragnar was there waiting. After hearing those footsteps, Ragnar already informed the team back and they came for that cover. But already TM7 and this OPMF Syndicate was interrupting with that fight from two sides, as that was a very big disadvantage for E2S OPM as well as OPMFX Venom over there.
Yeah, the thing is, Senok is right, is the smallest map apart from Livik. Livik is not counted as a competitive map. So apart from like the all the other all the other three maps, Senok is the smallest map. So like when the zone gets smaller, you can easily hear the gun sounds when you're rotating. So it's only like it's very less compounds, all the it's there is lot of hills, the compounds are very less, and always the zone ends in an open area in Senok, and it gives lots of hardships. So you all know like it's really hard to rotate in a Senok map. So and it was really unlucky for OPM. They got third party, fourth party, but means, and it was really bad for OPMF as well, OPMFX Venom, who came to get some kills, but unluckily because of not getting the higher ground, and with it was OPM using the higher ground very cleverly, and for their advantage, they were able to get that 4 kills from them. And we should talk about the 187 esports as well. Nade survived so long to get that #6, but in the last he should have done, what do you say, a heal battle, because he knew that he cannot get inside the zone. So
Yeah, yeah.
if he had
About
done
that
a heal
fight, even
yeah.
Punisher, I would like to mention the first fight they had between TM7 and MOT.
Yes,
The
yes,
third party
exactly.
coming from TM7, and they're securing those kill points. At that moment when I'm knocked out TM7's height and the other player, actually Nada should have come for that cover from that other side, isn't it? Already Hitter was on low
Exactly.
HP.
Yes,
Nada was on the
exactly.
far end. He should have
Yeah.
come for that cover fire to save up the team.
The thing is, Nade should have closed in, and because already their players were like it was only two guys left, and they were able to secure one kill. And it was like only one. It was 1v2 situation exactly. But Hitte did
Yeah.
a mistake, was that he, with only 1 HP, he jumped
He
outside the
didn't have any
yeah.
first aid or anything.
He didn't have, okay,
Yeah.
unluckily. So like what he should have done is he should have fall back. He should have not fall back, actually he should have hold that compound and ask Nade to come,
Nada for cover,
because
yeah.
he was yeah. So not cover, like he should have come in. Nade should have
Yeah,
banged
exactly. Yeah.
inside, because it was only 2v1 situation.
Do we have the live
It was
standings?
two,
Yeah, in a while we will be showing the live standings even tonight to see how these matches is played well. As Panisha mentioned, at that moment when if Nade actually closed and up, actually they could have won that fight against TM7 even.
yeah, even like they would have won, plus they wouldn't have lost, they would have lost only one member,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
yeah. So like maybe they would have lost two members. With two members they could have get a better position, and they could have get some good loot, or they could have secured more kills. Not means when you are all alone and securing some placement points, you don't want to take risk, you don't want to kill enemies, you don't want to show your place, you don't want to show the other players that I am here. Definitely, because Senok is like, it's really, it's, you don't know from where you will get shot, from where the players are. Means when it comes to Erangel Miramar, you can always have a eye on your back, and you know like where the players. But in Senok, as you said, snakes everywhere. You mean there might be
I
a
love
snake right next
snakes.
to you, and you won't hear. Yeah, there might be a snake next to you, and you don't know
Yeah,
about it.
exactly, Vanisha. And but I really feel bad to Eto's OPM on that position because they were actually struggling themselves to get out of that position, to get out of that, what can I say, the disaster they were having actually. They had back-to-back fights. They were actually trying to rotate themselves in between. They had to go with a fight with TM7, OPMFX Venom, and OPMF Syndicate over there, where a Syndicate came in the last moment and finished off it was
And
OPM.
and Hunter gave a like their free knock by climbing into that rock. What do you think
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah, yeah. That was
Yeah,
actually a useless one. That was actually a
yeah.
total useless one going for that rock. We can see the live standing over here after the two matches. Group 1 live standings as OPMF Syndicate on the first position with 23 kill point, 21 placement point, and a 44 total points. It was OPM with 1 chicken dinner, 26 kill point, 16 placement points, and 42, just 2 points difference in between them. On the third position, we see 187 Esports, 9 kills on the board, 16 placement points, a total of 25 total points to the whole team. On the fourth position, RGC Deno with 10 kill points, 11 placement points, and 21 total points. We on this group, 8 teams will be qualifying. There's a little mistake, but 8 teams will be qualifying to the next round. What do you think about these standings, Monkey Punch?
It's not a means tough to qualify to the finals, because when you have the qualifiers, you have a bit easy teams, but only top four qualifies. But when it comes to the semifinals, all the good teams are here, but you have chance because top eight teams qualifiers. But when you go to finals, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be hell of a tough fight, because
About
everyone
the
wants that. Yeah,
placements coming in,
yeah.
Monkey Punisher. Look at those. I think look at from team number position 11. OPM of Optica 10, SDMC 10, OPMF Venom 10, OPMF Dead End 11. Look at the closeness between those point gaps. There are not much point gaps between these
Yeah,
teams. As we look
exactly.
at team strength in 1 and 2 even.
Because we have only played two matches, so like these teams have four more chances, two good chicken dinners. Even the last team can get in top four, so it's not a big deal. So the teams who are not in top four or top eight, they still have chances because they
It will be
still
going.
have
This
four
there's
matches.
slight.
Yeah.
Uh, Now it's correct. Now it's correct. Top 8 will be going to the next round, not top 4. Now you can see the top 8 currently from this table, as OPMF did end with 11 points, holding that 8th position. Already 2 matches over. We still have 4 matches to go, and this group will be playing their last match, Erangel, in just few moments, and we'll see how that match goes and how the table changes tonight with this group. But isn't it, both of you guys?
Yes, that's gonna be hell of a interesting, and let's see. I'm so excited for the what do you say, the group two as well, because it's gonna be more tougher than
Yeah.
this. We saw the
I
team.
think, yes. I'm so excited for Group 2 because, as Monkey also mentioned me before of the match, it's Group of Death.
Exactly. So just stay tuned, guys. We will be right back after a small break. Are we going for a break?
Yeah, I think it's time for to go for a little Red Bull break. Monkey, did you have your Red Bull today? Are you having that, or are you enjoying that
Yeah.
yourself?
I am still having it. I'm
Okay.
enjoying it.
Well,
I'm
great.
filling up my energy. I'm actually
We have 4 more
now
matches
that
to go, so boost up your
yeah,
energies.
no,
So
now that
it's going to be a long night.
now that the analysis is going, I'm trying to save up my energy
Yeah,
so that I
that's
can
better.
go
That's
to
better.
the
That's better.
next
That's better.
match.
That's better. It's time for Punisher
Yeah,
to talk, actually.
yeah, definitely. So with that, we would like to say also that let's not forget our sponsors for this Red Bull Meo Season 3. We have our main sponsor Red Bull, as Raiko is holding in his hand the Red Bull, who was able to give us such a good opportunity for all these teams in Maldives in order to represent their country at a World Finals that's going to happen in Turkey. With that, there is also a prize pool that's sponsored by Urido and E2S Gaming, who is the digital partner and the organizing partner of this Red Bull Meo Season 3. So let's not forget about them too. So thank you for all this opportunity that you have given to all of these Maldivians, and also a few Sri Lankans taking part, the diversity and the flavor added to some of these teams in order to get that ultimate championship title. So with that, we will go for a small commercial break so that we can come back with the third match, the last match of tonight of Group 1. But that's not the last match of the night. We have 3 more matches from Group 2, and even more interesting group. Definitely both the groups are tough, equally tough, I would say. But
No. You mentioned that already. The second group is Group of Death, isn't it, Punisher? He already
Yes.
mentioned about it. So don't
How
take
can you
it
say
back,
like that?
Monkey, my dear. You can't change your.
When
no,
you're on screen, you can't
I
change your words.
definitely came across a lot of good teams in Group 1 as well as Group 2. But Group 2 is definitely very tough coming to see on the qualifiers. Most of the tabletop teams are in Group 2. But with that, I think all of these teams have potential in order to get into the top 8 spots and move into that finals. So we'll be seeing more of this action in the next match. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back after a small commercial break.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮ ಕಿಕೊಬ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿಕಿ ಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾಲ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings. You already know, like I
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
the right pick. 3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
So we are back with the Erangel match again of Group 1. So definitely we saw an exciting match where each West OPM got the chicken in Erangel and OPMF Syndicate getting that chicken in Sandhawk. So what a games we have seen. 2 games, definitely thrilling. A 20 kill chicken, a 21 kill chicken. And how many kills chicken are we going to see in this, Arago?
Yeah, absolutely. As we look at the top 3 right now from Group 1, OPMF Syndicate on the first position, second position E2S OPM, then the third position we are seeing 187 Esports. All these teams are just trying themselves to climb up from that table. They still have a chance. They still have a chance to move on. We are waiting to witness this Erangel, the last match to be played for tonight of Group 1, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, we'll be seeing a lot of that action coming in from the best teams that are competing against each other in order to reach that finals. But looking at the table, I quickly
Flight
took...
path even. What kind of
this
flight
is-
path is coming
I
from
think
military power?
that is a basic flight path where teams can go to military base. But look at that, no teams in military base and Novo. So that shows that their drop locations doesn't associate with military base and Novo at this point for these teams. And now you can see. So
Yeah.
as we can see, the team spreading out, and look at that zone. If a team went to military base, I think they would have had the zone. They could have peacefully looted at this point.
Did we
But
cast a zone like this before, Monkey?
we casted a military base zone once, I think. I think of
Yeah, that
Group
was
5,
you and
we
Punisher,
casted a
right?
military base. I think it was me and Punisher. I'm
But
not
I don't
exactly
think
sure.
this will be a military base zone, will it be?
I mean, we can't say it might go to a hard shift.
It might go to hard shift, but
Yeah.
I don't
Because
think it can be a
according to
military
me,
zone.
the zone predictor, I think it's not going to be a military base zone,
Yeah,
because
exactly.
mostly these zones don't favor military base.
But
we'll be
as
seeing,
you said, we can't say.
Yep, we can't say PUBG is unpredictable. Just like how these teams do some unpredictable plays. Looking at the table, I took a quick picture of that points table. So I would like to say that most of these teams, looking at this table, I think OPM was Spectral sitting in first place. Isn't that right, Trigo? And then
Yep.
it was OPM in second, 187 Esports in third, RGC Deno in fourth, Team Different in fifth, AD and TM7 in sixth, NX Equinox in seventh, OPMF Dead End in eighth. So apart from these 8 teams who will be moving into the finals, still the tables have a chance to be changed. Where we have 4 more matches to go. I mean, this is the 3rd match, so we have 3 more matches to go after this match. Even after this match, we'll be showing the table standings quickly as possible to all the viewers out
Look at team
there.
number 22, Monkey. Over here,
Yep,
STMZ.
I think STMZ versus Team Different. I think Team Different always getting into that action early on.
Mubu going for that knock over here. Mubu 69 knocks out a player from far, and I think STMZ is going for that rush probably, but they are waiting. And Yankee from the other hand side is rotating himself inside the zone. STMZ Mubu also trying. I think it's STMZ also is in a split loot. I think maybe.
Definitely, it's a 2-on-2 split loot coming in. 2 players with each other right now. Mubu trying to go in with that far. Mackay getting knocked out on the other hand with that UMP 45, I think, gets the knock onto Mackay. And now Team Different is struggling at this point. The 3rd match not going so favorable for them. Not having that proper drop locations, I would say, is the bad move over here. Yankee getting the revive onto FT Crazy. Now it's going to be a 2v2 again here. I think Mackay is going to get taken down. I think Mackay gets taken down by SDMZ with the double barrel shotgun. And I think Team Different is struggling at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, Monkey. As we see, STMZ RA just waiting for that opportunity. On the other hand side, as STMZ I think is going for that rush maybe, but Mubu also trying to rotate themselves. They need a good placement, they need a good positioning for sure. This is the 3rd match, and after these 3 matches would be done, and the consistency we have been talking about the beginning of this tournament is very, very important. Obviously in the semi-finals, even that consistency is very, very important to go to that finals, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, we can see Mubu trying to get the rotate onto a Yankee and FT Crazy, but not working so well with that buggy. We'll have to see if Mubu is able to show us a good play over here. The spray is coming in from Array onto a FT Crazy. Mubu getting knocked out by Wampy over here, and now we'll have to see if Mubu is able to service. I think the rush is going to come on towards Array. The AKM is there from him. I think he should be able to get a few knocks over here if he plays it by the books. We'll be seeing the rush coming in from Wampy with that car. I think the rush is coming in, and he could pose him with a spray, but RA getting knocked over here on the other hand side. Let's quickly check on RA's perspective over here. I think RA gets fisted on by Yankee over here, and now we'll be seeing
It's coming in. Interesting.
Yep, definitely a rivalry there with that fist bumps. So we'll be seeing how Maudi and Sam is going to take on this team over here of FT Crazy, Wampy, and Yankee.
Fist coming in. Another fist coming in. Vampy fists STMZ Mubu even. What
So that's
rivalry
two.
is here?
That's a new rivalry. I mean, competition bringing in 2 rivalries. So we'll be seeing how Maudi and Sam are going to get the knocks on towards these teams. I think Vampy is just waiting and watching to spot out players. I think they should be able to spot out players of SDMZ. Maudi, I think, should get spotted on over here. But he has only an Uzi at this point. So we'll be seeing if they are able to take down this thing. SDMZ, are they willing to risk it at this point?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mikey get eliminates in an early stage, and Team Different is trying to move inside that zone. Because the first zone shifting in, Monkey. Where do you think the next zone will go on?
I think it's gonna go in towards the far side of Pochinki, maybe towards Pochinki, maybe towards Gatka, maybe towards Farm. I mean, this zone is pretty much hard to predict. Even though I can predict the zone, it's very hard to see what type of zone this is going to give us.
That's a good excuse. We'll be talking about that excuse with Punisher tonight for sure.
Definitely, let's see how this is going to go. I mean, having all those energy, I'm sure the last zone is going to be very intense. I think Vampy should be able to spot down Sam over here. Tries to go with a spray on from the Bison and 6 scope, but doesn't connect as much. 53 ammo, loses all 53 ammo, doesn't connect. And now Vampy is taking few shots from Maudi. So I think Vampy's position is given away so easily with not being able to connect the bullets. I think if he went for the crowd spray, he would have been able to get the knock, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. As SVG also rotating themselves inside the zone, we have 7 minutes gone through this angle. The heart of PUBG Mobile map. Team number 21 just coming close in, and we're seeing another knock. Hive Dyrot takes a knock on 187 Esports. Nine on the other hand side. The man, the legend gets knocked out on the other hand side, and as well as Team Different taking a fight over here with STMZ.
Let's just click on Team Hive over here. I think Hive gets a knock on towards 187, who has come in from Liverpool. The nade bouncing in. I think it was a bad nade over there from D-Roth, I think, and now gets a revive on towards Naim. Goes in with the nade flashes coming in, gets a nade on towards Naim. Beautiful nade coming in. The nades are which plays a major role over here. We'll be seeing if that nade is able to flush him through, and the molly is coming in. I think 187 also has the nades, has the utilities, trying to use them. We'll be seeing, I think, the nade going in on towards the far end, but not connecting as much. I think it's time to move in. If they're able to get knocked, definitely, I think the revive also comes on to Naim, but Naim getting knocked out twice now. Now they're going into the black, but now they're getting knocked out by Hive Hazard. A bad move coming in over there. So we'll be seeing how that is also going to be played over here. And now looking at Team Hive over here.
Team Hive are just waiting for that opportunity. 16 teams and 59 alive. 187 Esports is struggling over here, and they are on the top 3 position, and too soon will end their league. I'm sorry, their position 2. So it's an important game coming for them too. As Naim is also located at the pre-fires coming in. Hive Wizard knocks out 187 Esports. Naim on the other hand side, even there's 2 knocks coming in from both sides. Back-to-back knocks coming in this prison ground, and another knock coming in by Aiku, I think, from this net. Argam is on that hand side. Hit again, go for that revive for Naim. A bad push is coming in from 187 Esports. I think the flank is coming in. Hive Zion gets knocked out, but over here Naim gets the revive, but Dyrot closes in from the other hand side. The zone closing in. Dyrot also is waiting for that opportunity. Dyrot gets knocked out for the zone over here. Argam on the higher ground, Wizard on the lower ground. Both gets knocked out over here. Naim goes for that revive. Wizard on the other hand side waiting for that opportunity. Wizard and Zion knocked out. They can go for this revive as soon as possible. What a back-to-back nets coming in. What a back-to-back fight going on over here. Wizard trying to revive themselves. Wizard trying to heal them. Trying to take a member of Hive. As Naim knocks out Aiku even. The last man standing is Wizard. Can Wizard make it for the team? Or will 187 lose? What will happen over here, Monkey? The rush coming into Argam. Argam is waiting. Argam is going for that higher view over here as Naim is closing in by Hive in big disadvantage. Naim and he taking those painkillers, and beautifully done by Naim gets knocked out on the other hand side. And what will happen? But beautifully done. What a play coming in from 187 Esports, and Naim secures those 2 kill points outside of the zone. They secures 3 kills, but they lose as Nade again. What a beautiful play coming in by 187 Esports over here, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely looking at the zone, I think it's going to be more of a Pochinki Gatka zone. We can't still say for sure, but nobody is in Pochinki right now. Usual rotation coming in from E2S OPM, leaving their drop location and coming in towards the higher grounds of the mountain ridges of where they can split themselves and stay inside the zone. But we'll have to see if they are able to get this through right now, because there are teams all over waiting to get that chicken dinner. They know this is the last match of the day, and then they have only 3 matches to come into the top 8 positions. So we'll be seeing if Syndicate, another team who's sitting comfortably right now shown on screen as we see Checo, Berserker, Revelho, and Lucifer, who's giving some intense and amazing plays, who gave them in Sandhawk. We'll be seeing if they are able to do that here as well. Looking at Venom Steel Shot having the DP, tries to go in with that 6 scope, main into a 3. We'll be trying to go on with OPMF Optica. Spots in OPMF Optica right now. Should be able to secure. Now goes in with the spray, but doesn't connect. Reduces health to 50 HP. But that's the disadvantage of not getting that knock. Now they know that there are players right above them.
Okay, look at the zone even.
Yep. looking at the zone, looking at the placement of those teams. Look at how OPM has split themselves, and now goes up with the spray again on towards OPM of Optica, but doesn't. I think Abuan is the player who gets the knocks, and now again another first aid used by him. This is the disadvantage. They are losing first aids right now. They need to. I think it's only just one knock that will come in from OPMF Syndicate and OPMF Venom, and then the rush will come in for sure from OPMF Venom. What do you think, Raiko?
Yeah, absolutely. The Venoms are trying to get a knock. Is this Venom from PMCO? Okay.
Yep, Venom Steel Shot is a BMCO player, and Nightwing is also a BMCO player.
What a play, so indeed coming from these guys, even as OPMFX Venom trying their best on the other hand side, as OPT also struggling to get a kill point, as the zone shifting in to Pochinki area over here, and look at always as beautifully done by E2S OPM, the split rotations and the split movement coming from them. They are four players on four sides waiting for those kills. They are hungry for those kills, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely they are hungry for the skills, and we can see Nightwing Steel Shot over here trying to get as much as position and try to take on this squad, but Dictator on the other hand side also watching and waiting, but Prince should be able to spot out Dictator. I think should be able to get the knock, gets the knock onto us. Dictator, beautiful spray coming in onto him, and now they need to throw out that smokes and get the res onto this team, so we'll be seeing if they are able to do that, Raiko.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see these teams, I think a Dictator can get the revive. OPT is not going for that rush.
Raiko, are you with me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hamis, can you hear me? Monkey? I think, yeah,
Yeah, I think the higher ground advantage, it's a bit of a connection issue. I think I can hear you, Raiko.
Yeah, it's a connection problem with you, Monkey, over there. Yeah, as we continue, OPT Blade is also waiting from the other hand side, as Monkey got disconnected at the moment. I think his connection is just going very bad. He's having a hard night over here, as OPT Witte from the other hand side trying to go for a knock and finish over here, but OPT Witte just waiting for that opportunity. I think that having that high ground for Venom, that would be a bigger advantage for them even, but can OPT Witte move or can he get another knock?
Yes, looking at the zone, I'm back, Raiko. Sorry about the interruption, guys. I think bit of network issues happening due to weather conditions and stuff like that. So we'll be seeing another interesting match. That's going to be a Group 1 match that we are witnessing right now, the last of the night, but not the last match of this night. We'll be having the Group 2 matches. 3 more matches to go, Raiko, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Junkie missiles from higher ground, I think, or is it a vehicle explosion?
Red zone. I think it's going to be a red zone.
That's a bad move coming for them. Even as all these teams just moving inside that zone, the next zone is also shifting in slowly. We are seeing the next zone. Where is the next zone, Monkey, coming in?
I think it's coming in. Gatka, as always, the hard shift coming in, but I don't think E2S OPM having 2 players already inside the zone. Look at the amount of teams that's outside the zone. The predictions, I think a lot of predictions coming wrong at this point, I would say, Raiko. So many thinking that the zone is going to come into us. Pochinki, some thought it's going to come into us. Military base, that's how the zone predictions have gone, and none of these teams are having the zone right now. The rotations have to come in. They need to make the early rotations into a zone and hold a really good position, maybe a compound, maybe a hill, and in order to get the zone for themselves. What do you think, Raiko?
Absolutely. As we look at team number 20, OPMFX Venom Nightwing going for that rotation. Can they make their rotation inside the zone? Look at their speed. They are going inside the lane. The zone is also shifting. All these teams just moving inside that zone. They are waiting for an opportunity, as Buddy, 187 Esports, MOT, OPM also crawl their way to the zone, as TM7 is just waiting for the teams. They are also hungry for those kills. They are going for that rush, and I think OPMF Dictator on the other hand side is just waiting to get inside that zone. Sorry, Raki, please.
No problem, Raiko. With that, we can see the rotations coming in from OPMF Optica, who's moving in towards, I think it will be moving in towards E2S OPM, who's coming in from behind, should be able to get the knocks on towards OPM of Optica, but doesn't get the knock. And now Ragnar, who's also close towards the team, should be spotting out players. And now I think the nade flash coming in from Ragnar. If this connects as much, it's going to be one hell of a nade. But the nade coming in on towards Ragnar. The beautiful nade coming in from Ragnar gets the one knock. Goes in for another nade right now. He should be able to connect this also as much. But he sees one player running right in the open. Witty comes in, another nade coming in. Knocks out two players. And now Ragnar should be spotted out by Witty. Gets the knock, and Witty gets the knock on towards Storder, who gets that drone spray onto Storder. Another spray coming in. He reduces it to 1 HP right now. And now the spray is coming in from Mifzal as well. The cover fires are coming now that they know that the team is falling short of two players. Should be able to get the rush going in. Knocks out another player. Should be knowing that there is Optica Prince right now. Prince is watching in, and Prince gets the knock on towards Mifzal. And the cover fire is coming in from the rest of the team. Will they be able to get the flash on towards Mifzal? But no, Prince is there. Witty is there. What's going to happen over here? Where is the rest of the team of E2S OPM? Gets the revive. Hunter gets the revive on towards Smoke's thrown in towards Mifzal right now, but Prince should be getting the res as well. So Prince is there. OPMF Optica, ladies and gentlemen, getting the revive, getting the knock. So 1-for-1 trades coming in. The zone is there, so that's going to be an advantage. But we'll be seeing how this is going to be played out. Ragnar getting the sprays coming in, but Ragnar takes so much of damage right now. And now 1 HP. The nade coming in should connect on towards Ragnar. OPMF Optica, beautiful nade coming in from him. I think this is going to be the end of Ragnar with that nade. Nope, it's not going to be there. Oh, the vehicle blast takes out Optica Prince over there. And now they are literally in that hut. They are pinned down at this point. The spray is coming in, should take out. Where is Witty at this moment? Witty is on the far end. Witty should be able, and Ragnar again coming in with a spray and getting Abuan. And now last player remaining. Balu is the player inside. Gets the knock on with Balu. Last player remaining is Witty, who's on the far end. And Witty also takes some serious damage from Daughter and from Hunter, I think. And Hunter takes down Witty. So that's the end of OPMF Optica. That's a clean vibe coming in from the aggro team. E2S OPM able to secure 4 kills. But look at the zone. As I told, a hard shift coming on towards the team. We can see only TM7 inside the zone, Raigo.
Yeah, Monkey, about that, Ragnar really played off there. His play right over there just played off for the team. What a play actually coming from them. They're securing those. Ragnar himself only securing those 3 kill points. It was well played by Ragnar himself, and he gave that a beautiful cover fire to Mifzal even. And the way these people, these E2S OPM is showing the aggression is really paying off at the end, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, I think again Todd spotting our team Buddy over here, who's outside the zone, but they need to make their move into the zone right now. Out of the zone plays never end well, Raiko. We have to mention that it never ends well.
Yes. We have seen some disasters happening outside of the zone, so it's better to move inside the zone. 34 seconds to get inside the zone. TM7 Husham getting knocked to 187 Esports. Argam on the other hand side. Let's look at 187. 187 on a big, tough situation over here, and Hitte and Naim also waiting for another hand side, and Argam gets finished off over here.
Did you see what Arkham did over there? Arkham got knocked out from a player from TM7, gave the kill to Musty Titans. I mean, he knew that he was going to die, but he didn't give the kill to the player who knocked him. He gave it to someone else. I mean, what a sneaky play coming in from him. That 1 point goes to Musty Titans over there.
That was a bad move also coming by from Argam, even as 187 Esports struggling over here to get a move. 2 players, it's a 2v4 as SYN Checo takes over E2S OPM Touter. On the other hand side, as SYN is moving to get inside that zone as Hitte is located. The spray is coming in, beautifully done by Deno. Fantastic, knocks out Hitte, and Naim, the last man standing. Naim is going for that revive, but can 187 Esports make it? Deno Fantastic coming for that rush. Deno Fantastic is throwing a grenade. Grenade being thrown to the ground. That knock can come in, but no. Over here comes in and knocks out Deno Fantastic and eliminates Deno Fantastic from a right spot over there. But those 2 players are just on 1 HP. The grenades comes in. Deno and 187 Esports clashing in together over here. The smoke's coming in, and another spray comes in, and over here, beautifully done by Zayan. Finishes of 107 Esports on the 11th position, and Den-O wins this fight beautifully, securing 2 kill points, but they loses. Den-O fantastic. As we see TM7 also taking a fight. Red Dogs trying Svencheko.
I think Buddy gets the finish on towards Sunna Savage over here. I think on the other hand side, OPMF Venom also in a really bad position. I think secures all the skills. You have 8 kills on the board for OPMF Venom right now. They are playing really aggro in this last match of the night. Looking at these teams, most of these teams want to play this aggro gameplay. Lucifer is literally in the open right now. He's trying to not let the table second team, that's going to be OPM versus Syndicate, the first team and the second team in the table right now. Lucifer, we saw some amazing plays coming in from him in that match of Sandhawk. We'll be seeing what sort of play is he going to do over here as well.
TM7 height from the other hand side, waiting for a knock coming in from team. Now beautiful spray coming from Edo. So OPM mix down, knocking out Triple X. Lucifer on the other hand side. Monkey, are you with me?
Definitely, I think Lucifer in that position won't be able to get the race. I think Berserker also taken down. He gets finished off over there, and I think Lucifer is also going to get finished off. And now it's up to Checo and Rivalvo, the 2 players remaining. Checo is also in a far end position right now, trying to wait for this team to move into the zone. Do they have the vehicles right now? I don't think Ethiopia has the vehicles. They are taking some serious damage over here. With this zone closing in, they are going to have so much of damage dealt by them. They won't be able to survive this throw. And looking at TM7 sitting comfortably in those compound, they should be able to take in the ditch, I think. Should be able to comfortably take a lot of positions, a lot of kills. And looking at Dino, Ghosty getting the knock on towards the steel shot, and now Maori on the far end trying to get that cover fire so that they could revive steel shot. But Dictator takes some serious damage. The nade gets thrown in. Steel shot gets finished up. OBM and Venom also struggling with that position. And look at the spray. The direct rush coming in from E2's OPM. Ragnar able to take down Team Deno right now. But they are in a really tough position right now because OPMF Venom is just behind them. They should be able to move into the zone and spot out. I think Maure is coming in. I think Maure should be able to spot out the players coming in from out of the blue. They should know that E2's OPM is just at the edge of that nick of that time. At that nick of that zone, Raiko. What do you think is going to happen if OPMF Venom comes into the zone?
As OPMF X Venom have 10 kills on the board with them, these teams are playing their game to get this chicken dinner, and we have still 8 teams and 23 alive. A net coming in to Maure from the other hand side. Yeah, they are waiting. They are trying their best to get some knocks. As over here, Mixar knocks out OPMF Esports. Maure on that side, and Venom King, One Night King on the other side is waiting. And SVG, we didn't see much gameplay coming from SVG last 2 games, but over here SVG trying to get some kill points. But over here, Ayante just knocked out from the other hand side. Onichi is the last man. Onichi and Root is the last man standing for the team. They have that compo, they have that ground for themselves. But TM7 Kara with that M249 knocking out 2 players from the other hand side. They are rotating themselves. TM7 is going for that split connection, but over here it is Opium Ragnar gets a knock off to Emori Junkie Me from the other hand side. Body knife finishes off one more player from the other hand side as Checo knocks out TM7 Haite. Junkie Me gets knocked out to the outside the zone. We have 7 teams, 20 alive. Sighted going for that rush. Sighted in big trouble. Can Sighted make it? We still have 17. Kara knocking down Checo even. Mipsa. That spray coming in. Random spray coming in by Sighted. Knocking down one more player from Edo's Opium as Opium Hunter gets knocked out from the other hand side. We're seeing team number 13, Edo's Opium struggling to get inside the zone. Sighted, this team have the advantage. Can Emoti make it? TM7 Redox knocks out Emoti full from the other hand side.
I think Master the Titans having complete control over the zone, but just 1 kill over there secured. Looking at Team Savage, they badly need these kills, but I think Master the Titans is struggling having the zone. They are struggling in a really bad position. Where are the smokes from Master the Titans? Where they get eliminated just like that. TM7 now has the zone. They have potential right now. TM7, who is known for their dominance in their group will be trying to get this chicken dinner under their name. But looking at Syndicate getting taken down early on, I think E2S OPM has a better chance, I think, at this point, if they are able to overcome these teams and get that chicken dinner, but they are not able to move into that zone right now. So Savage Onechi just waiting and watching to get a knock. I think he's taking some serious damage over here. Onechi getting a lot of hit over there onto his vest and gets damaged a lot into 10 HP, but the Red Bull saving him, those boosts, those energy, saving him right at this moment. TM7 not letting any of these teams come. They have the reach, they have the dish, they should be able to survive this through, but they are enough spots of death. Ragnar gets taken down by Kara, himself gets taken down, and the last player gets taken down by Kara. It's a 1v3, I think. No, Equinox played, it's a 1v3, I think. And now Savage also falling short. I think TM7 knows that this is their chicken.
Look at that 1v3 by Haite. Is it a 1v3? I think it's a 1v3 by Haite. Yes, it's a 1v3 by Haite, finishing off EQX at the last moment. He himself finished, wiped off that. We'll see that instant replay on the screen even. This is the instant replay coming off Haite, finishes off that squad. Look at this instant replay coming on Haite, going for the first knock over here. I think it's 2 kills over here, but first knock coming in from Haite. Second knock coming in. The last man standing, and boom, EQX wins that fight. Incredibly, isn't it, Monkey? What a beautiful play coming from TM7. What a beautiful play coming from TM7. SBC, TM7 won this fight and getting this winner chicken dinner. What a beautiful play. And I will see Punisher what he says about that moment and about this match. So we will be right back after a small commercial break and a small Red Bull break. Get your popcorns ready. We still have 3 matches to go of Group 2 coming up next after this analysis. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Ekakaeku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila ya eku hingama jau. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano na eku ummid. Ailma eku hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi gadara ihtirama eku.
Isimaki koba. Isimaki ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ. ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ. ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ. ಯ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ. ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ. මිහාරු ඊසිම් එක්ටිවේට් කරවුණි.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Definitely, Raiko, you can continue with it.
Yeah, I was worried about Punisher because his head was just going off the studio table. As we continue, we just saw an exciting match over there. TM7, the last 1v3 coming to EQX, getting that winner chicken dinner. What a beautiful play actually coming in from them. 3 chicken dinners of Group 1 done by 3 different teams. What do you think about this match, Punisher?
Actually, first I would like to talk about the zone. This zone was really like it's really unpredictable. It was going on to left then right. It was like giving hard shift all the
When
time.
you mention about Zone Punisher, this monkey, he was saying, yeah, he can't say these hard shifts because he's not that good. But you heard him right saying, any zone, I can predict.
Yeah. And I heard you also saying that we need to talk about this with me. Even I heard that I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
very
yeah.
actually like it was really good gameplay by TM7 because they were not getting that the consistency what they had in what you say in their qualifiers in their qualifier groups. So they were struggling a bit hard and means in this they got a very good position, you know, like from there till the end it was really easy for them to get that what you say the chicken dinner, because what they had to do is hold that position and shoot and get kills as much as possible from all the surroundings, because the all that means all the surrounding of that compound they were holding was totally open, you know, you can see anyone, and you have big covers. Even if your teammate gets knocked, you can easily smoke, and without even smoke you can revive them, because that was in that kind of a comfortable situation they were, and they used that comfortable situation, they do use that zone and use that compound and use that position as for their advantage. That's why they got the chicken. They don't have much kills, but as they have normally in their qualifiers, because you cannot get that easily kills when it comes to what do you say these, because all the good teams are there. There are some teams like Syndicate and OETO's OPM getting, because they had 20 kills each, I guess. In Senok, Syndicate having 20 kills, and in Erangel, OPM having 20 kills. And we should give means give like we should praise E2S OPM as well, because they were put into a very difficult position all the time, but every time they were able to come out. And special like the thing I liked was Ragnar putting that continuous grenades on team, I think it
OPT,
was
OPT, OPT.
OPD,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I mentioned in the game. Even that was beautifully done by Regna. Actually, he is the player actually who held that position for the team. Because behind that rock, he was throwing those grenades, back-to-back grenades coming in, those cover fires coming on, and they couldn't even finish Mifzal. They were right on. Mifzal was right on open, but
Yes,
still,
yes.
those
And that
beautiful cover fires coming in from him was incredible.
that was I was about to talk about, because the gameplay means the what do you say, the most important thing is your players might get knocked, but you should save those players not to get finished, because when you lose a player it's always a loss for you. Like
Yeah.
and like so like what they did was as soon as Mifsal got knocked, he didn't go for a rush or anything right now. He took a good decision. He smoked Mifsal, and then OPM Hunter came from behind and he was smoking the whole area, and they were able to get Mifsal on his foot back again. And they were able to get secure that 4 kills also. They were like the team OPT was stuck in between. They were getting knocked from vehicle, they were getting knocked from vehicle operation, and what do you say, grenades and so many stuffs. They got
Yeah, they were put to
sandwiched.
a very different, I mean, very difficult position over there because they didn't have any chance. Now, only man was Victor, who was a little far from the team, but he also couldn't give that cover to the team because it was very hard as OPM was having that higher ground advantage, and they took that higher ground advantage pretty well over here.
And we should all the teams played well, and Savage holding that position. They will mind in the end they couldn't make it to the zone, and it was a really nice spray, easy spray, by the way. It was a like means we were saving so difficult fights all the we throughout the game, but the last when you see means the last two teams, that fight was like finished within seconds. One spray, not even a reload, one spray and three players down, and they got the chicken dinner,
Yeah,
team 7. What do you think about that last spray?
yeah, that reflex coming in from Haiti, that was absolutely a brilliant one coming from him as he just crouches, gets up, knocks one, goes back to cover, again gets up and knocks at another player, again goes back to that cover and finishes the last player off by standing. That was a beautiful play coming from him as EQX was having that trouble, that big trouble getting inside that zone. They knew that TM7 all the players are waiting for them. They had that hard shift, even they had to move inside. They had no other option other than that even.
Yeah, means because yeah, they had no option, and means what we have to praise about is team 7. Haite has it was Haite, right? So he had a like a very good, he knew that where the players are. So as soon as he finished OPM Hunter, like within seconds he turned to that side, because he knew that players will be coming from there, and from there he got all 3 kills, and he got his team the chicken dinner they wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. The group one table is also going to be get ready in few seconds. We'll be showing the table to in few minutes. The last standings coming in shortly as we talk about this match. Even Monkey, what was your what was the most exciting part for the for you in this match?
I think I would like to say from all three matches, and now with
Yeah,
that
the
we
table,
have
the
the
table. We have the table.
table, and look at the comeback made from E2S OPM into first place with 33 kills from three matches. That's an average of 10 kills per match. They have a total of 57 points, and in second place, OBMF Syndicate, as expected, having 25 kills with a total of 48 points. And look at that, third place has been shifted. TM7, I think from all the way from 6th place or 7th place, they boosted up into the third spot with 42 total points with Chicken Dinner. And in fourth place, we have 187 Esports with 30 total points. In fifth place, we have NX Equinox with 30 total points. In sixth place, RGC Deno with 25 total points. In seventh place, we have Team Different with 25 total points. And in eighth, OPMF Venom with 21 points. So the
Yeah, about
last three
Monkey.
matches. Yeah.
Okay, Punisher. I have to mention about STC Savage. They showed a pretty good gameplay on the group stages, but currently they are lacking their performance over here as they are on the ninth position with 20 points. They need to boost up their game because I have a little more high expectations with STC Savage route because they are capable of getting those chicken dinners. We have seen it on the group stage even, but when it comes to a competitive, like they have here we have so many competitive teams, they need to boost up their game to step up in the top 8 position, isn't it, Punisher?
Actually, it depends on the game, like, in-game IGL. Like he decides that where they should drop, where they should go as soon as what do you say, the zone shift. So it totally depends on the IGL. Means they, yeah, it totally depends on other players as well. Like when you the IGL puts you in a in a very comfortable position or difficult position, but you should all be able, as a team, you should all be able to come out of that situation. That's the gameplay you need. So if you are able to come out of that every hard situation, means other teams put you into, then you dominate the group, or you do dominate the battleground. It's so easy. Like for example, E2S, what do you, OPM, they were like all spreaded. They knew that they had confidence, like even if they are far away, they were able to, like for example, there means when they were fighting with OPT, only Mifsal and Ragnar were there. It was very late when uh, Hunter came in to revive Mifsal. So like that, those confidence, those gameplay is really important when it comes to semi-finals and
We
finals.
can
So
see an instant replay going off height is killing spree on towards different angles, getting the knock onto the Savage. Goes for one, goes for two, and goes for the final flush, getting that chicken dinner. Beautifully done by Haite on that end. And Kara on the other end with that M249 did some serious damage for OPM, who was coming into the zone. I think Kara did the 1v3 with OPM on that end, and on this end, Haite did the 1v3 with SD Savage in order to get that chicken dinner for them, the crucial chicken dinner that they needed in order to make sure that they are in that top 8
They
spot.
were doing a pretty good in the last 2 matches even because they needed this chicken dinner. We were waiting until TM7 gets the chicken, as Punish also mentioned, because they are capable of that chicken dinner, and they have shown at the last game of tonight that they can win this chicken dinner. They were also put in very hard situation on that game, even we talk about E2S OPM, RGC Deno, 187 Esports. These all teams were put in very hard situation as they were going through the game, but they have shown their capability. Each of every team on this group also is capable of getting that top position. While we talk about E2S OPM, the aggression we can see itself from the kills, isn't it, Punisher?
yes, we can see they are capable of getting the chicken dinner. And like let's see how tomorrow how these top 4 to 5 teams, how they are gonna perform, and let's see who are like bottom of the table. Also, they have chances to get inside like by performing the next 3 matches. So it means
Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. 3 matches can change it all. A one dinner also can change the whole table. Because right now, well, we look at the table also. The points are so close by each other. As you mentioned, even as it was OPM is right now. We can't say they are on the. They will end up in the first position even because there are not much gap between first and second. Even while we go to third and fourth, fifth and sixth also, there are not much gaps because while we look at the fourth position as 1 esports on 30, and next EQX is also on the 30 points. While we go through, we can see the competition level as the points are so close by each other.
So
Yes,
with that, Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers definitely intense and very exciting. Totally hyped up with all these teams fighting for that chicken dinners, fighting for that top 8 positions to move into the grand finals, which will be even more exciting with the toughest of the toughest teams from Maldives fighting to represent their country in the world finals in Turkey. So we'll be seeing what happens over there. We can see that Raiko is currently hungry and wants his dinner. So we'll be back shortly. I think the Group 2 lobby is almost ready. Group 2 lobby is almost ready. So all the viewers out there, don't go anywhere. We have 3 more matches for you all to end the night. As I told, it's a long night for all of us in order to see how Group 2 is doing. The another tough group. So we'll be seeing the first match of them played. That's also going to be Erangel. So we'll be back shortly after
We have
a
some
small
different maps also in Group 2, right? As Miramar or
I think I saw some different maps. We'll be seeing all of that. We'll keep you all informed once we come after a small Red Bull commercial break. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Eku. Ekaka eku. Anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jauh. Ibba wanda kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunar. Hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulikin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogatarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmina eku uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the world finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Yeah, guys, we are back live with the Group 2 matches. So as we can see on the screen, the flight path going in from Primorsk all the way to Stalber, the usual flight path, and we can see the teams on the screen as we speak. 7C Esports Agents, Jazeera, NA Ecstasy from Sri Lanka, OPMF Spectrals, OPMF TNT, OPMF EST2K, OPMF OPEX, OPMF Zuzu, RGC Jafana, SDZ Esports, SDZ TRQ, Team Infinity, Team SL, UK Chodas, WG No Rules. With that, Raiko, I should tell you, XCZ, they were talking to me later this morning, where JJ informed that it's going to be an easy chicken dinner for them. They're going to give their best and they're going to get an easy chicken dinner. So, as XCZ JJ told, we'll have to see if that's going to actually happen. I mean, if we had an interview, it would have been an open challenge for most of these teams. But mentioning that, even RGC Jafana showed a really interesting gameplay in the qualifiers, where Eddie and his team was able to show some really good action. With that, let's quickly get on to, I think, the action coming in towards Pochinki, where Sevens is securing one kill from Agents. I think it's Agents versus Sevens at this point. We are going to see if Jimmy, Samu and Gara are able to secure these kills of Sevens. This is the first time I'm seeing a Pochinki fight going in right away between Seven Seas and Team Agents. So who's going to be the better team and who's going to rule Pochinki at this point? We're going to see with that. Looking at Team OPMF, I think EST2K is surrounding SKLZ, I think, at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, Monkey. As we continue, 7C, Turulav, and all these teams are on the all these two teams are on Pochinki. As we see, these two teams are clashing with each other. 7C, obviously, a PMCO team, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely one of the most feared teams in PMCO South Asia at this point. One of them. But definitely Agents don't want to give any. Agents, I think, knowing the drop location of Seven Seas, have come to give that challenge because it's the first match. They want to see how tough is this team indeed. So we'll be seeing more of this action from Gara, Samu and Jimmy from Sri Lanka, who's part of Team ISSL. So we'll be seeing if Agents is able to overcome Seven Seas and get that chicken dinner. What do you think, Raigo?
Yep, absolutely. As 7C Turula coming here with AJT, I think they'll know, Monkey, right? That AJT and 7C Turula, 7C also drops in Pochinki. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because 7C Hungry Box already killed and finished off one of the players from Agents. I think Levan is already in the lobby, in the spectator seat, where he'll be seeing what sort of match is going to happen over here. He'll be guiding the team, I think, right throughout. And in a spectator view, you will be able to see more of it than a perspective of a player.
Yep.
With that, since the action has not yet began, let's just quickly move on towards the teams and see what they are up to. We have Team NRC, team number 25. Quickly moving on to team number 25, we have Hazen, Susti, Hackshot and Intensity, another Sri Lankan team over here. And on this end, we have OPMF Aksam getting a few shots from that M16A4. Reckless getting the knock on to Moscow. Aksam getting the knock on to Sugar Daddy. So we'll be seeing how this is also going to go. Moscow getting finished off by Chapo. So team number 22 gets the better out of gets the better out of Moscow at this point. T2K losing one player so early on. Now it's going to be Zagots, Aksam, and who's the other player? It's going to be Utsag over here. I think Jane isn't able to make it at this point. Jane was also part of the team, part of their domination in the group qualifier. So we'll be seeing if Team OPMF T2K is able to survive this through and get that chicken dinner. What do you think, Raigo?
Yeah, absolutely. As we see these team, OPMF Esports, Zagos on the other hand side, and OPMF Utsarag, this T2K team also, they are holding that position. OPMF Esports, T2K also have a bit of chance of winning these grounds and everything. They are rotating themselves, total of 16 teams and 58 alive. This is the group 2 happening right now. We still have 2 more matches to go after this, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely looking at Team Agents from Pochinki gets a few shots. I think Team Agents is pinned down right now from 7 Seas. They are in a really bad position. They don't have much cover. They don't have much to do over here. 7 Seas is coming in directly for that rush. Where is the rest of the players? I think Jimmy is just camping right outside this small hut. They are not moving an inch. They know where exactly the players are. They can use the utilities. Goes on with that Molotov spray. Comes comes in directly for that Molto, but doesn't connect, I think, and the nades being flashed out towards Samu. I think damages him a bit. Now they can go in for that rush. Goes in for that rush. Gets the knock on towards Jimmy. Finishes him off directly. And now Samu and Gara are the only two players remaining. And now I think Samu also takes a lot of damage from Hungry Box. Gara is the last player remaining over here. I think Gara is also going to get flushed off at this point. We'll be seeing if they are able to do that. The spray coming on from Turulav. Turulav getting the bet out of Gara, gets the kill secured, and Team Agents gets eliminated. The first team to get eliminated from this Group 2 match. 4 kills for 7 seeds.
The 7 Seas, we about talking 7 Seas. They have shown their aggression too in the last games of group stages, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely.
As we continue.
Raiko, I think you should go for a.
Yeah,
the
thank you.
dinner which is waiting for you. I know you are hungry. Let's go. I'll join Adit for the moment.
Yep.
With that, Raiko decides to go for a small break where he'll be having his dinner and getting back with us with the intensify match. So we have Punisher over here who will be casting alongside with me in this Erangel match, in this first match of this Group 2. So right now the first team to get eliminated is Agents, only with 4 kills secured from 7 Seas. We'll be seeing more of this intensifying action coming in. And we can see Utsarag moving in so close towards Team OPMF. I think it's going to be another OPMF team over here where Reckless, Lakia, Sugar Daddy and Chapo will be playing in. So we'll be seeing if they're able to get some knocks over here on towards OPMF T2K. So looking at team number 22, I think it's going to be, let me just quickly go on with the groups to see what team is playing over here. Team number 22. It's Team Infinity over here who will be playing in with OPMF T2K. So it's a 3 versus 4 at this point. What do you think?
Yeah, even I missed that action. I missed that action. Means how OPMF T2K, like what do you say, lost a player then?
It was a split drop coming in from T2K on towards Farm, where even Team Infinity also dropped in on that split. But now I think Infinity should be spotting in Aksam, who's on that rooftop trying to get a knock with that Scar L. So we'll be seeing if these two teams are going to fight this through. We can see Team Infinity spots out a car at the far compound. So knowing that there are players there also, they are not going to move in further towards that direction. But I don't think they have the vehicles as well. Reckless with that 4-scope onto that Mini 14, trying to get that pixel shot on Aksam. Gets a few shots. Aksam reduced down to 10 HP right now. So Aksam should get that first hit going in. Dangerous play coming in over here. I think Aksam don't have that scope in order to get the knock. Has the 3 only. So should be enough at this range. We'll be seeing if these players are able to take down Team Infinity or OPMF T2K. Will hit the lobby in 15th place. Who do you think is going to be the better team over here?
I think with having good experience and good skills, OPMF T2K might win this fight, but it totally depends on how these teams use the situation as an advantage. Because sometimes even good teams fail to use something as an advantage.
Definitely, that's going to play a major role. Not making a silly mistake when taking a fight is what's going to be worth at the end. And looking at 7th Seas coming into their position after looting up Pochinki, they're playing it so that they can have the zone even once the zone closes in. And looking at Team STC, another amazing team over here who has been in the competitive scenario for a long time. We have Snipey, Insanity and Botugo, only 3 players coming into the lobby, so they'll be able to play a 3 versus 4 situation right now. As we spoke earlier, I think Insanity was saying that he's going to give some insane spills. Renaw getting the shot on from Snipey, but doesn't connect as much at this point. So STZ over here failing shot to get that knock on towards Renaw.
This is a normal zone, right? It's a very,
this is a basic zone. It's a very basic zone, I think.
So it totally depends on how many hardships it gives, because you saw like in the last Erangel match, it was really hard to even means me knowing, me spectating, checking the zone all the time. I know the positions of the team. I thought all my predictions that were not 100% correct because of the hardships it was dealing. That's why it made so many teams so hard to get inside the zone.
Definitely, and look at that. That's directly not a hardship coming in, a center zone coming in. We are seeing a center fight zone on towards School, Rozok, and the uphill mountains of Pochinki. We'll be seeing where the hardship is going to come from. The third zone only, I think. Team Jafana, knowing that STZ is not far away, it's going to be Eddie's team over here, and Wavy. I think both of these teams are really good with their gun power and gun skills. We're going to see how well they're going to play this off.
We're gonna see some actions, I'm damn sure, because you can see like this is the first time we saw a Pochinki fight as well, and we're gonna see some. I think there will be lots of surviving teams, surviving players in end of the means when the zone gets more smaller. What do you think?
Definitely there's going to be a lot of teams surviving right through, because this is a basic zone. I think a lot of teams have taken the center right now. Nobody is in Pochinki. Even NRC is at the edge, knowing that it might give a hard shift. I think they are just waiting for that third zone in order to move first into the zone. It can be that too, but depending on the zone only, we'll be seeing how these teams are going to play it off. Jafana almost so close to us Jazeera right now. I think Jazeera having that Rozok mountain. Let's just quickly check on Team Jazeera over here. Team number 12, Inti, Sham, Neo, and Sherney over here. I think with XTC's rotation, should be able to spot out Linux, I think. Yep, gets the knock. Linux with a beautiful knock coming on towards Inti, but decides to move away from this place because he knows the rest of the team is going to come. But Jafar on the other hand side should be getting the knock on towards Linux. Yep, the spray is coming on towards Linux. I think Linux just decides to go into that river right now to save himself, but it's going to be a really tough call for him if he's able to survive this through. Why do you think Linux comes through Rozok leaving the team's rotation? I think Team XZ took the rotation from Yasnaya Bolnaya, but Linux comes in alone.
Maybe it can be a chance of a voice bug or something, or maybe he wanted to scout that is there any teams in what do you say Rozok or not, because it's good to lose one player rather than losing the whole team, right? When it comes to that way.
Maybe only time will tell how XCZ is going to play this off. But being given the rotations, we'll have to see after the third zone only how these teams are going to favor. And look at Jafana Kurama on the other side. I think it's Team SL over here. Helka, Tadashi, Taru, and Kurama with the late rotation. They are taking the I think the latest rotation. I think they're taking so it's going to be so late for them to come into that zone, but Water City totally free. I think from that path, if they decide to take that path, it's going to be really free for them to make their way into the zone.
Up to your knowledge, you have been playing games on emulator, and like you were an emulator player before and now a mobile player, so you know like the zone is the same and the knowledge, the game sense is the same when it comes to the both platform. So what do you think getting a very late rotation in a competitive feel like competitive teams, a competitive battleground like this is a benefit or not? Means how is it? Is it an advantage or disadvantage?
I think it's definitely not a benefit. I mean, if you decide to go towards the center, it's really not beneficial because a lot of teams make very early rotations. I think I have seen so many teams loot as fast as possible and just quickly move away. I think one of those teams, E2S OPM, I have never seen them last for more than a minute and a half in Pochinki. They're that quick in loading and that quick in moving away into a better position into the zone. I think that really favors the team in getting more kills and more placement points. Maybe that I have seen very rarely a late rotation coming in a competitive scene.
Yeah, even like when you look into this like the global championships and everything, if like they don't you waste so much time. They always, even if they have a level 1 vest or like even they have a level like 2 meds, or that's enough, or one gun, they would go. They don't want means nowadays like our like some the teams
definitely. I think with the with that first stage, with that low first stage and low maybe ammo, even when you come and hold a good position and when you take down a team, you get that loot what you need. You
Yeah,
get
you
more
get
meds, you get more ammo. If you go to that position and if you're able to take down teams easily as you think it is, with that early rotations, yeah, definitely you get all the loot that they came in with. So the team that comes in the late, I think Lionx is going to face in with Team SL at this point. Let's quickly check on Team Lionx over here. He's not going to go in for that knock on towards Tadashi. I think he's just going to stay calm for now. Look at his position right now, as we can see over here. Team number 13, Lionx, still just waiting there patiently, knowing that there are teams circling him right now. He's not going to make any sort of move right now.
So like the zone has shifted right now. So what do you think about this zone? This zone is gonna be a mess, you know. Teams holding the school apartments, and there is no big things to hold out. You know, like there is no much compounds around this area. You can hold Rusok. Maybe two teams will hold, 2 or 3 teams might hold Rusok, and then school 2 teams. So everyone is gonna, I think, rush into school apartments and Rusok.
I think Team XTZ is going to face in with Team SDZ. The spray is going in from Warhawk but not connecting as much. They decide to get the edge of the zone, but OBMF T2K coming in from behind should be able to spot down TNT. No, but getting into the zone is the priority for them. They just move in. TNT Leo going in with that buggy, takes a few hits, but I think he should be able to safely move into that zone with that fast rotation. I think TNT, 3 players remaining for TNT. I think some of these teams have come in only with 3 players. That's a real disadvantage for them.
So why do you think these teams missed? Means why these even in the last match I saw there were some teams with three players, but in this
Isn't it?
yeah. So what might be the reason? Like you missing a very important match of even each match counts, you know, right? So if you may means there might be there may be a chance like your team gets.
With that, I think Insanity getting a first knock over there. I think I'm having a bit of a network issue. Punisher, you can continue in with the match to see the action not being missed. The hype after action of Group 2's first match. So I'll be back after a quick restart on my connection. So stay tuned, guys. Punisher will be with y'all right throughout.
Yeah, maybe Raiko would be joining us. I think.
Yeah, hello, welcome back again. As Miracle Monkey went for that connection problem issue already happening with him. I think he'll be back shortly with us. As we see, OPMF Esports Zagots waiting to get a knock to STZ on the other hand side. We are seeing Punisher, the rotation already being mad with all these teams. 18 minutes and 52 seconds already done. We are going to see how these teams get through that zone and try to get this first chicken dinner of the semi-finals they are having right now, as OPMF Esports T2K also waiting with STZ Warhawk and STZ JJ on the other hand side. Parsha,
I would like to ask you, what do you think? Okay, up to now means the third zone is also coming. Only one team eliminated, which was Agents. All the other teams are still alive. Still, it means they are inside the zone. Only few teams are outside the zone. So I think this match is gonna be as we expected. As we knew that this group is gonna be very tough. So as
so this is STZ. I'm sorry, XTZ JJ going with that bike, but OPMF Esports Aksam couldn't connect those shots to him over there, but the team trying to rotate themselves, as Punisher you mentioned, 15 teams on the 5th circle. This is going to be a big disaster over here, as all these teams is going to clash in with each other shortly.
I think Team Zuzu. Sorry, I'm back, guys. I think can you hear me, Raiko?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So Team Zuzu has come in closer towards Team XCC right now with that ridge advantage. I think they should be able to secure at least 1 kill over here. But so close, all these players moving in. The space coming in from Shabi, not connecting on towards Lionx at this point. We'll be seeing with this hard shift. Is it going to be a hard shift or is it going to be a center shift? we'll be seeing once the zone go. Oh, the hard shift coming in from lots of these teams. But look at that compound hold from 7 Cs having school predictions coming in right. OPM T2K, Zuzu getting the knock on towards Psycho. The cover spray coming in from the rest of the team should be able to get the revive on towards Psycho. I think Psycho and Linex are the two players. XCZ Warhawk getting the knock on towards Binao, I think, over here should be able to get the res easily, but the hard shift is what's going to bother them right now. They need to move into the zone. Zuzu also needs to make the move into the zone, but they are not giving any. They want these skills, they want these 4 kills, sprays coming in from different directions. Yes, Raiko.
OPMF Esports T2K is taking a fight with 7C Esports. This is a fight we can't miss over here. Already a Zuzu team is also taking a fight, but JJ is going outside the zone. I think they can spot him. Can he make that vehicle blast? But I don't think so. They are going for that zone rotation right now. They are outside the zone and taking it further. Sharpin not letting the bikers get inside the zone. One knock coming in. Zuzu Sharpin holding himself. The second knock should come in shortly, but Sharpin is also on few HPs as Zuzu Bende on the other side going for that rotation, but taking this fight outside the zone is not a good idea for these teams. As Jafana Yash closing in from the other hand side. We are seeing Jafana closing in to team number 23. The shots coming in team Sri Lanka. Jeff and Eddie with their M249 going for that shot. One knock coming, but Eddie gets knocked out over here. Jafana Rinav, beautiful knock coming from Rinav. Shifts to that TP23 going for that rush. Team Sri Lanka, 2 players remaining. Yash on the other hand side, they won this fight incredibly. Team Sri Lanka gets eliminated. Jafana Rinav, I think that was a 1v4 by Jafana Rinav. What an incredible play coming from Jafana Rinav, isn't it, Monkey?
Yep, as I told Jafana Rinav with that 1v4 play on towards TSL. Nicely done. Beautifully taken down the team, and Team XZ I think falls short towards the play zone and gets taken and eliminated just like that. And now we have 13 teams alive right now. So this 13 teams gonna play in this tiny teeny circle. 41 alive, Raiko. What do you think? Do they have enough energy from Red Bull to play this zone?
Rashad, I think he's just eliminated over here. Over here is TZ. Sniper from the other hand side. Sniper with those long shots. STZ Sniper just trying to get some shots against team number 18. A serious Lucifer knocks out skills. Sharp on the other hand side. 7C Turu Lava on the other hand side. Trying to knock a guy from the other hand side. We are seeing all these teams flashing inside that small circle. 13 teams. The 6th circle gonna close in shortly in this Eranga Monkey.
I think 7Cs has a really good position on that edge of the mountain, but NRC making their way into the zone should be able to spot out players of a 7C. So it's an NRC versus 7C's situation right now, but players from different angles. I think NRC's better option is to go into the compounds at this point because they have the zone. They need to play it really, really cool right now because there are so many players in this circle. They can get 3rd party, 4th party. What not can happen right now? I think XCZ gets eliminated just now with XCZ, JJ getting taken down. Rinav again. Jafana is literally on fire right now, ladies and gentlemen. Rinav, the man, the myth, the legend with his sprays getting knocks back to back on from DVB right now. Jadu is outside the zone, won't be able to make it. Aisar comes in with that buggy, tries to make him. Mistake getting finished off by Rinav. 5 kills on the board for Rinav right now. If Jafana can hold this up, will they be able to hold this up is the big question. Aisar decides to move into the zone, but that buggy, will it be saving him? The buggy, he loses the tire. He decides to get off the buggy and gets into that prone position. We'll see if he's able to save this through. He should be able to get the race on towards Rice right now. I think Mistake, the only team player getting taken down is Mistake. Look at that zone shift, the hard shift coming on towards NRC and 7Cs right now. Jadu going for the play zone. Zuzu also out of the zone. SDZ, what are you doing out of the zone right now? Insanity going with 8 first aid heal battle right now. 7, he's going in for that as he knows that he can't make it into the zone with just 2 kills. He's trying to make his way into the zone right now. No, he's trying to get that heal battle, trying to get that placement points. So we'll see if that's going to happen for him. Zuzu on the other hand side.
Coming on from team number 19, Jafana. coming towards team number 14. Those press coming in. Jaffana trying to close into them. DVP struggling over here as all these teams, 9 teams on this small circle. What a competitive gameplay. All these teams, and Jazeera in the knocks out, unknown from the other hand side. Makko throwing a grenade towards Jazeera over here. 3 grenades inside them. Boom! But sadly, Munsif OP gets knocked out from the other hand side, and Jafana Baby trying to knock off MF Makko. Munsif OP and Unknown gets knocked out. The revive coming in by these teams. 7C Fear knocks out Zuzu Bende on the other hand side. Many fights happening. 7C Fear closing in, and boom, over here 7C eliminates one more team, and ST's Insanity still with those first hits, but sadly going towards that zone. FNF Raven OP of 7C Esports just closing in by Raven OP. Will see a team. The shots coming in, but he couldn't connect that much. Raven OP, total of 7C have 9 kills on their board. We still have 7 teams, and NRC has then knocks out OPMF, but Zagods Unknown gets outside the zone. Icer gets a knock, and Raven OP will see the teams, but the shots couldn't connect that much. Raven OP on 1 HP, literally on 1 HP. Hungry Box throwing a grenade towards them. We have still 6 teams and 20 alive. They are going for that rush, I think. Hungry Box waiting and hungry for those kills, isn't it, Monkey?
Yep, indeed, and we can see 2 players from NRC getting taken down. Hazen Asosti getting taken down. OPMF OPEX is the team that's over here. Munsif OP, Hazen getting the finish on from Turula over here. Hackshot and Intensity are the last 2 players remaining over here. 7Cs is making their way into the zone. Hackshot goes in with the spray, but he needs to heal up right now. They can get the revive on towards Susti. Will they be able to? Rina on the other hand side doing some serious damage. Sorry. And we can see Rina with 6 kills already. He is showing that solo gameplay over here. He's showing that he can do some destructive damage. But the zone hardship coming in. They need to make their way into the zone. 7Cs surviving into the top 4 position. 10 kills on the board for 7Cs. They're spotting out the players. They know that they can do some serious damage over here. I think Hungry Box goes in with that entry coming in with fear. We'll be seeing NRC versus 7Cs right now.
Jafana, look at Jafana, Monkey. Jafana, they are closing in. Jafana closing into Jazeera. Turula also takes the knock. Yash with that pen and M416 in his hand. We still have 3 teams as NRC gets eliminated on the other hand side. FNF Raven OP over here is just closing by Yash, going for that grenade. Over here, Raven OP doesn't see him. The nets comes into Raven OP. He didn't connect much as Raven OP gets knocked out by Jafana. Yash on the other hand side. Jafana Valley gets knocked out from Jazeera Shani. And Yash going for that rush. We are seeing all these players trying to get by each other as Jafana throwing a grenade again towards one more play of Jazeera. But I don't think the knocks will come in, and we now secures that kill of FNF Raven OP. 1v1 coming over here by Shani and Jafanari now as both of the players coming in. Jazeera, the last man standing. He is trying his best, but Sham knocks out 7C's Hungry Box. Shani knocks out Jafana. Yash on the other hand side. Back-to-back knocks coming in over here. Now going for that revive on the other hand side. We will show you the upper, the high ground view from here. The eagle view. 7C Turula with the amazing cover he have with him. Look at the next zone closing in shortly over here. Jazeera Sham just waiting for that opportunity on that roof. The next zone closing in. 29 minutes to the game. Jam just getting inside the zone. 7C Turula over here. Sham going with that heal battle. Can he make that heal battle happen? He have 6 kits, 5 kits with him as Jazeera Shani is going towards that zone. We are seeing Shani knocks out Jafana. Yash on the other hand side. Fear on the other hand side is trying to get those kills. Shani gets eliminated. Jafana now tries to get inside that zone. Now also gets inside that zone. Total of 14 kills for Jazeera. We are seeing 7C Fear, the last man standing, and beautifully done by 7C Sports, grabbing the first chicken dinner of the semi-finals. This is called what I call experience. This is what I call the comeback that they have done it beautifully, pretty well over here, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, what an amazing play coming in from Seven Seas. They had a disadvantage in the zone as well, but still they were able to outcome. This is what experience can do. This
Yeah,
is what
exactly.
competitiveness is all about. PMCO players to this level, the competition that they are giving for these Maldivian teams, for the Maldivian teams still doing it, holding strong. We saw some amazing plays from Sham from up on that compound, able to get the kill secured from Hungry Box. And not to forget, Rinav, what a lad to get those 6 kills for the team. He literally 1v4'd TSL, the team from Sri Lanka. What an amazing play from these teams. So we'll be seeing more of this action, more details of this match from Punisher at the analysis desk. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly after a small commercial break.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jau. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ailma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligi. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogaderikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿಕಿ ಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
$199, $200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings. You already know, like a
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
right pick. 3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Here, Raiko.
Can't hear you, Rego.
How can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, really sorry for the inconvenience. That is because of Hamis. Yes, as we continue, we are right back again with that interesting match just ended. 7C Esports getting that chicken dinner. What do you think about this game? What was the best gameplays around by here, Punisher?
I think the most means all the teams they all did well. Like even only there was one team agents who got eliminated in the very early of the game, but all the other teams were there for till the zone was very small. As I mentioned you earlier, you saw right how many 15 teams were alive for so long. So
Absolutely.
we have been casting from like means from the group stages to the group one and now semifinals group two. This is the first time I think we saw so many teams. Normally it drops down to 12 to 13 teams, 12 maybe 12, yeah, 12 teams. But now it was 15 teams for so long. It was so many actions, so many fights happening everywhere in all the parts of the even. There were so many fights happening outside the zone, inside the zone, or like people who are moving inside the zone. It was really like it was lots of action to catch on. So how did you both enjoy like casting this kind of a match with so much action?
It was,
Actually,
yeah.
Raiko didn't give me a chance in the end. Raiko was too pumped up about the match. He was literally throwing out words, and I was like, oh, nice matches going on.
So
Sorry
yeah, Raiko,
about that
what
one, came really sorry, but
No,
that
no, no.
match was.
It was that good. It was actually that good. We couldn't switch in between because the last one was that intense. Having so much of players, we didn't even have time to switch on. But it was one hell of a gameplay by Seven Seas, overcoming the zone and coming into that tiny, teeny circle. It was really amazing by them. It was one of the most beautiful chicken dinner I've ever seen in my casting. So I think we'll be seeing more of that action from the Sandrock match of Group 2. I think after the second match, we'll be having the standings. I think the first match, no need to say, the standing Seven Seas is on top of the table right now, and then probably Jafana sitting in second, and in third, I think Jazeera. That's how, according to the kills and according to the points, according to my
Shortly, we'll
calculation.
have that table even. About that match, I have to ask one question to Punish. 7C, they were put in really hard, very tough situations. They were outside the zone. They were crawling themselves inside that zone. Jazeera had that advantage, having that compound for themselves. Jafana was also there with them. They also had that advantage. But I think it's all about that experience showing off at the end of the game how 7C scooped in slowly crawling inside that smoke using those utilities, smokes, and everything that they had, isn't it?
Yes, even we saw it yesterday when Box or Turulov got knocked. They used all the smokes what they had, and the same thing happened here. Like they had the zone, they were in the middle of the zone when means the zone was in middle of school. So after that, it shifted towards Razok. So they came here. What do you say? The Razok mountain, and they were waiting till on the edge of the mountain to get inside the zone, and then they moved towards mid of the Razok. When there's a small hut, fear took down at like two players there, and they thought the zone would go to that side, but unluckily the zone thing they did was they smoked. They wanted to go, and they all spread it. They were all four were not together, but they were
Panisha,
nearby. But all four were not
Panisha,
all together.
I think you're lagging a bit and your video is breaking at this point. Raiko, do you also see the same?
Yeah. There is some likeness in Punisher because of this connection, not only on Sri
Yeah,
Lanka,
probably today the
Mauritius
connection
even.
is a bit down. I think because of the weather conditions. So we'll try to formulate that connection and come back with better this thing. With that, do we have the table right now, Raiko, or we'll be seeing
Yeah,
the table after the second match?
we'll be having a
Okay.
table shortly, but between let's talk about the match once more again. While we talk about that match, what do you think about that 1v4 about Jafana Renow taking that 1v4? It was an absolutely a stunning performance by him himself, securing those 4 kills of Team SL, getting those kill points, isn't it, Punisher? Right now we have the tables. Let's go with the tables currently. Yeah, Monkey, over to you.
So as we can see, we have 7CC Sports, no doubt about it, with 30 total points, and second RGC Jafana with 20 total points. In third place, Jazeera with 18. So this is what kills can do. Jafana having that 10 kills in third place, they were able to come into second position. And in third place, Jazeera with just 6 kills, but having that second place got only 18 total points. And in fourth, we have No Rules with 10 total points. In fifth, Opium Spectres with 9. And in sixth place, we have Shodas with 5. In seventh, we have STZ Esports with 4 total points. And in eighth, we have OPM Opex with 4. So a lot of teams from sixth place, we can see 5, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 1. and the rest of them with 0 points. So they will need to come back strong. They will need to have a more better version of themselves in these upcoming games of Sanok and another Erangel that will be played. After that, only we'll be seeing the final table. So we have 2 more matches to go for the night. So definitely interesting to see how these teams are going to perform.
Yeah,
On this
absolutely.
note.
Absolutely, Monkey. About this table, anything can happen over here. We still have 4 more matches. Punisher, we are live over here. We still have 5 more matches to go. Right now, 2 more matches to be held in, two more matches to be played right now tonight even. So still we have a long night to go. 2 more matches of Group 2 to be played. I think it's a Weekendy or Miramar next, maybe. Miramar. It's a Miramar. It's a Miramar map. We are gonna cast the first Miramar of semi-finals. Right after a short commercial Red Bull break. I think Monkey's also.
I think it's going to be you and Punisher who will be casting the Miramar match.
Huh? I didn't get that information yet by our team.
So we'll be back after a small commercial Red Bull break. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back shortly.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunar. Hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulikin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogatarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello? Red Bull gives you wings.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾಲ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
Right?
Hello and welcome to the Miramar, the first Miramar we're going to cast for the night and for the semi-finals. It's the Miramar match. All these players will be jumping to their drop location as the flight path traveling from Puerto Pesaro to El Pozo area. What do you think about this flight path, Monkey?
I think this is also another good flight path for the teams that are dropping at Pecado, Los Leones, Impala, San Martin. But teams that are going further, like Water Treatment, Junkyard, El Azhar, Cruz de Valve, Torre Ahmada, Campo Militar. Some of the teams go all the way up to Campo Militar, where they will face a lot of problems. But depending on the zone, they'll have to get at least 3 to 4 vehicles with the rotations. So if their drop location is for the farthest, that's where they're going to have a bit of a tough situation. But I think we can quickly check on where the teams are dropping. I think some of these teams don't know the drop locations actually of most of these teams. So we can see, I think Pecado totally free. That's something new that you don't see every day, Raiko.
Yeah, Pecado. Just over no team on Pecado as we see Puerto Pesaro is also filled with 2 teams. I think over XTC is also there and 7C Esports is also moving. I think they are moving to Impala probably. And look at that zone coming in too. We have seen this zone, I think, Monkey, right? We did see this zone previously even.
Yeah, I think OPMF, OPEX, which is at the center of the zone, team number 17, they are sitting in beautifully and comfortably. They don't need to do much of an rotation. They just need to secure those vehicles, get enough loot, and focus on getting the zone each time it shifts. Unless it gives a hard shift for them, they are pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think to first and the second zone, they will be inside the zone probably after the 2 zones shifting in slowly. As we see the group 2 teams, 7C Esports, AGT, Jazeera in next, see OPMF Spectrals, OPMF TNT, and all these teams just gonna fight for that one chicken dinner again as OPMF Esports T2K Utsarag on the other hand moving with the team.
I think Jane was able to make it for this match where Aksam won't be playing this match, who has been the leader of this team, if I'm not wrong. So we have Zagots, Masko, Jane, and Utsarag playing this match. So we'll be seeing what sort of improvement have they come up with. Definitely, we can see already in Los Leones, we have Legends, TNT, and OPMF T2K. So what do you think? How do you think these three teams are going to survive this through?
Yeah, as these three teams also over there, they have to make their rotations early over here. 2 minutes we have for the end. NRC securing the first kill point. Serious Chachi gets eliminated over here. From the other hand side, as OPMF Esports, Zagots, and all these teams is just trying their best to hold that compound. So we have 16 teams. I think AGT also can play a good play over here, because AGT lost the game on the 16th position last game, isn't it?
Definitely, I think 7 Seas is going to find it a hard time rotating in towards the far end. But I think if they move in towards Impala, they're going to meet Team SL. But no, they decide to go even further to start looting, because they still have 2 minutes on the clock to loot as much as possible in order to move themselves into the zone.
Yep.
With that, we can see Team Infinity also close towards DVB, who's sitting at the edge of San Martin. So if Raish is able to spot out some players, I think Team Infinity knows that there is a team over here, or either they don't know. On this end, we can see Sugar Daddy with that UMP 45 and an M16A4, maybe the basic guns to get in this map. I think they know. Yep, Team Infinity exactly knows that DVB is sitting there at the edge of the zone, at the edge of San Martin, where they can do some plays over here. So we'll be seeing what sort of plays can come in from them. They need to move into the zone right now. So we'll be seeing once the zone shifts in only.
Sugar Daddy on the other hand side, team number 22, they are also waiting for those opportunity to be held. We are not seeing that early fights over here, but these teams are going to rotate themselves to the zone, as OPMF Esports T2K just holding that middle compound in the zone, and they're comfortably just waiting inside the zone, as the first zone will start to shift in just 50 seconds. Sugar Daddy waiting for that kill. Probably DVB Jadu is also waiting to get that kill over here. And from the other hand side, these teams are going to move themselves inside the zone. I think DVB Rice sees Sugar Daddy, but currently no shots to be fired.
Yep, and looking at Team OPMF OPEX also having the center of the zone, they decide to also move a bit to a different angle, maybe to a mountaintop where they can see the whole universe from there. Most of these Miramar players, when they play off Miramar, they almost try to get that high advantage. So that with those sniper rifles, with that bolt action, they'll be able to secure kills, they'll be able to get the knocks. I mean, Miramar is all about the sniper rifles, about those bolt action, where you can get those headshots. And another knock coming in from Jafana Yash over here. Quickly looking at Team Jafana over here. I think Yash secures 1 kill, but the rest of the players are still there. That's going to be Team Zuzu over here, who's also needing a lot of points over here. But the rush coming in from Jafana should be able to spot out that there is only 1 player at the moment here. Shots fired on from, I think Guy Tonde is the only player over here with that Vector, and that M16A4 should be waiting in for the players to come in for that rush. The Molotovs being thrown, the nades being thrown, they should be hearing that footstep right now. And look at that Eddie trying to spot out the player right now from that A scope and M24. Definitely they shouldn't be giving Eddie such a gun with that scope. Raiko, what do you think is going to happen over here for poor little Guy Tonde, who's all by himself?
Guy Tonde, what will happen to Guy Tonde? Zuzu Guy Tonde, the man itself is waiting for an opportunity to be held over here, as Guy Tonde, I think he's eating over there, but the Jafana team, I think he's going for the rush. Yash comes in, Guy Tonde knocks out Yash. On the other hand side, we now get some shots. Guy Tonde is moving from the other hand side. Jafana Yash will be revived over here as Jafana Eddie and these people, all these people just closed in to Guy Tonde. Oh my god!
And the rest of the team coming in. That was a really bad move coming in from Zuzu, just coming and giving 3 kills, 2 kills, last man remaining. Guy Tonde be taken down by AD. I mean, what a sad play coming in from Zuzu. What do you think, Raiko?
Yeah, that was a very unnecessary rush over there. I think we can see the instant reply coming on here while Zuzu came off just straight to that compound while Eddie and Wavy just was guarding them, and Wavy with that Thompson securing that 2 kill point for the team. That was a beautiful play coming from in Jafana even. But a sad moment for that Zuzu team, isn't it?
Definitely, that's gonna be really tough on them. Zuzu has only one more match for the night, so with that, they will have to get as much as points as possible today, so that tomorrow they'll be in a fairly good position in the table. Where from tomorrow's 3 matches they can do better. I mean, Zuzu, we saw some outstanding performance coming in from them in the group qualifiers, right, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely. There we saw good kills coming in from them also. While we talk about Zuzu, there is a new name for us. Even me and Punisher mentioned about it. How competitive and how well they played on that group stages, qualifying to that semi-finals with that difficult top 4 spots, isn't it?
Yep, indeed. So Zuzu not up to expected, but looking at team agents, they have left off lost Leons and have decided to shift in.
Yep.
Thomas?
As we continue, AGT moving inside the zone. OPX also trying to move inside the zone from Graveyard Monkey. I think the first zone is going to shrink in slowly as 10 minutes is done for Miramar, as all these teams are just trying to scoop inside that zone.
Yep, indeed. Looking at 7Cs, I think they're moving in towards the team SL right now. They're going in with the rotation. I don't know what sort of rotation are they thinking about right now. Look at the way team 7Cs is moving in towards the far end of team SL. They're just circling each other at this point. 7Cs Hungry Box leading the team in front. I think they're going in with the farther rotation, but almost meeting in with team SL. But avoiding that and getting into the zone is the big question. The late rotation, I think this is the first time I'm seeing 7Cs with their late rotation in Miramar. What do you think, Raiko?
This is a hard call for them because they are rotating from Impala side to get inside. Look at that zone even. It's on Los Pinos. As I mentioned earlier, the game OPMF T2K doesn't have to move until the second or the third zone. As they are still inside that zone. 7C is just struggling to get inside the zone as soon as possible. And we are seeing the knocks coming in from the gate as XTZ JJ gets knocked out and finish off. XTZ Warhawk on the other hand side, waiting for that opportunity. They are going for that rush, I think. Monkey, what do you think? What will happen over here? AGT secures 1 kill point over there.
I think that solo play coming in from JJ, he shouldn't have gone to the compound where he didn't know if there are players going to be there, because XTZ already has a good position in the zone, I should say that, and even so losing a player early on is really disadvantageous. So we'll have to see how further they can go with their rotations and getting those placement points. And looking at SDZ, Botogo, who was not there in the last match, has decided to come and show up in the Miramar match. Maybe it's one of his favorite maps. Insanity, Charm, and Snipey over here. So we'll be seeing Insanity over the community group. He used to say that he's going to do some extraordinary plays, and we saw Insanity's extraordinary driving with that buggy, toppling in, easy peasy, just like that. What a play coming in from Insanity. So we'll be seeing if he's able to show us some really good plays coming in from him in the Miramar match. And looking at the teams coming in, the late rotation coming in from Team SL and 7Cs are the only team with the late rotation zone. But I think if 7Cs keep on this path, if Team SL keeps on this path, they're going to meet each other. Look at the way they're driving in through that blue zone as they show on screen. They're just going neck to neck with each other at this point.
Yeah, I think that 7C going for that late rotation is a very bad idea. Even Team SL, I think Team SL is going for that late rotation because they got eliminated before. Early and ST's Insanity right now stops over and team nearby, and the rush coming in. Psychomi gets knocked out. Beautiful spray coming in from Insanity. Warhawk low on 10 HP. ST's Insanity low on 10 HP. As another knock, he's trying to get another first aid over here as STC team, the whole team is trying to close in as soon as possible over here. What a beautiful spray coming up. Beautiful knock by Warhawk. That was a pinpoint nade. That was a pinpoint nade by Warhawk. And Insanity will be finished off here. Can Insanity be finished? Yes, it's Insanity being finished off here as XTZ just going back to back and the knock coming in. Isham knocks out XTZ. One player. Emote Psychomi on the other hand side. Psychomi just going for that rush. I think can he make it? Can Psychomi make it? Isham on the other hand side throwing those grenadables. Sniper knocking down Emote Psychomi over on the other hand side securing that kill point also for the team. Warhawk, the last man standing for XTZ. What happened there? What was the mistake they did? XTZ, Warhawk, the last man standing, coming back to back 1v1 situation by Isham securing that kill point. What was the mistake they did there? That was a bad move coming from XTZ even. And, I'm sorry, that was a bad move coming from XTZ that they played really well, but XTZ got eliminated at 15th position, Monkey.
I think it was XTZ's hold over there. XTZ was holding that mountain at that point. Insanity did some serious damage over there. And yeah, I think Insanity missed on that heal the first time, and the second time he tried to go for that heal, but the nade came in. I think if Insanity did that heal at that point, I think it must have slipped him, or it must have been some issue over there where he couldn't complete the first time heal. If he did that, maybe it would have been different for him. He could have even survived that through. But I think it was XCZ not able to hold their ground on that ridge, on that mountain ridge, where they were the first team to be there. Insanity just came in early on and did some serious damage, and STZ sweeping up that 3 kills. So what a play coming in from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Monkey, 7C Esports is inside the zone finally. They just came inside the zone over here. Jazeera also going with their rotation. The third zone shifting in slowly, and we have come to the 15th minute of this Miramar happening right now.
So after this zone only we'll be seeing if it is going to be a hard shift or if it is going to be a comfortable zone for the center of this team. We can see so many teams already in the center. Hassan getting the shots fired on towards Jane, but it's I think bugged over there where the shots fired aren't connecting as much. Hackshot taking some serious damage over there from the high ridge of the mountain. So he doesn't have a helmet at this point. I think Hackshot is without a helmet at this point. And look at that zone coming on towards that hard shift on towards Agent, CDS, SDZ and Jazeera, who will have to make their way into the zone. But Team Jafana, OPMF T2K, Team SL, 7C is not going to be much tough for them in rotating into the zone. It's going to be an easy move into the zone for them. With just 1 minute, with just 2 minutes to go, we'll be seeing how DVB, TRQ, we didn't see much action from TRQ in the Erangel match as well, right?
Yeah, we didn't see them also. They also played pretty well on group stages. I think these teams are just lacking their performance right now because we already saw just absolutely great plays from these teams before in the group stage. As I mentioned about the last group, STZ, Savage.rf also, they couldn't show their game actually on these last three matches they played, isn't it, Monkey?
Yeah, definitely. So with that, we'll be seeing how Miramar, the first Miramar match of this Redbull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. Sherney getting a lot of hits and that buggy losing 2 tires. He's going to get some damage over here, 50 HP, and now he needs to make his way back as soon as possible. But the shots coming in from Dage should be able to secure that kill as well. It's going to be Jazeera versus Agents over here. Quickly checking on Agents. Gets 2 kills secured over there. From there, I think 2 players from Team Jazeera gets eliminated instantly with their rotation going sideways. On the other hand side, we have Inti and Iles who will be moving in with that bus and with that car, but they will have to meet in with Team STZ, who's sitting on that mountain ridge right now. I think Team Jazeera needs to play it really safe at this point, losing 2 players this early on with just 20 seconds to go for the zone. I think STZ also not going to have much trouble into moving into the zone. On the other hand side, I think Team Jafana, looking at Team Jafana over here, Atta getting the knock on towards the Jane with that Patta headshot coming in from him. Let's quickly check on Atta over here with that 4-scope indeed. What a shot coming in from Atta. Nicely done with those snipers. I think Miramar is the best for sniping, I would say, Raiko.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. OPMF Esports is also trying to revive their player over here as Jafana. On the other hand side with Munsif OP, TNT Atta still with that 4x scope, trying to get another knock for the team. NRC also trying to take a fight over here. We still have 14 teams and 48 players alive on this Miramar as Atta gets knocked out. And TRQ Levan also with that M24. Beautifully done by Atta. That was a beautiful one. That was a beautiful Pattas headshot coming on from Atta. Here's the instant replay, Monkey. You should watch this. Look at that instant replay. Boom! I think this was on the one. I think this was on the one. I think, yeah. From here, look at this one. That
Wow,
was-
what a headshot
Yeah,
that was.
exactly.
Atta definitely a great sniper, I would say. That's 2 headshots, one onto Jane and one towards Utsag. So with that 4-scope, he's doing some serious car 98 damage over here. Amazing headshot coming in from Atta with the zone closing in. After this only, we are going to see some serious damage. Jafana coming onto that rush on towards OPM Apex right now. Grenade coming in. Rina being flushed off his health. He needs to heal up as soon as possible. Eddie giving that car fire, that support coming in from Eddie from the far distance. Yash already knocked out for Team Jafana. Should be able to get the rest. We'll be seeing if it is going to be OPM Apex or Team Jafana. It's
Yep.
RGC versus OPMF right now. We'll be seeing, is it Jafana or is it OPMF Apex? I think we will see Rinao getting the health quickly put on. Let's quickly check on Rinao's angle because he's the closest to the team right now. Rinao with an AKM takes the painkillers, takes whatever energy boost, the Red Bulls, the energy that he needs to take down OPMF Apex. I think OPMF Apex decides to back off at this point. Then the spray coming in from Munsif OP, able to get the knock on towards Munsif OP and quickly get a first hit. Rinao is well known for his close combat, and now this is what he's showing. He's showing that he can do some serious damage over here. Only 2 players remaining for OPM Apex. It's going to be Todi. Eddie getting knocked out from Hackshot, who is coming from behind. NRC coming in from behind. Gets the knock on towards Team Jafana at this point. I think Eddie should be able to get the rest from Baby. The smoke's being popped out. No problem in that. And Churula, 7C is getting into action right now. Getting the knock on towards Atta and killing him off with the rotation. I think got it getting messed up for TNT.
Yep, Monkey. The match is getting intense. By those kills, we can see how intense this match can get. As Jafana Yard going with that random spray. NRC, Susti, NRC. These players are in big trouble right now. As NRC Susti blows up AGT Thugger's vehicle. From the other hand side, 3 teams over here. AGT also coming close by to NRC. NRC is just going back to back with teams, and beautiful by Levan. Levan just knocks out one player over here. NRC Susti coming to close in. Levan is another player. Trying to knock him out. And as Levan gets knocked out by intensity on the other hand, and Jimmy goes for that finish over here. Susti securing those skill point of AGT. And here over here, 7Cs, the chicken dinner team of last match, Monkey, fighting with TNT.
So we'll be seeing how 7C is going to take down the team. Rinao getting the knock on towards NRC Susti. Gets the knock on towards intensity. 2 knocks coming in from Rinao. Now the team is in trouble. Hazen also getting knocked. No, sorry, Hackshot getting finished off. Hazen is the last player remaining. The finish coming in. And Hazen also getting taken down from Rinao. This guy is a one-man show coming in from Rinao. Since the last match, this guy is inevitable, I would say, Raiko.
Yeah, definitely. Now, what a play coming from him. He's just playing his game over there. A wonderful gameplay over at 7C, going back to back with STZ on the other hand side. STZ on that lower ground. 7C Turu Love trying to get a knock from STZ's TVP Shafan. On the other hand side, getting a knock, some knocks off. AGT also back to back fights happening. 7C have a higher ground, and they are easily spotting out teams over here.
Look at the amount of kills Team Jafana has already, with 33 still alive. 10 kills on the board for Team Jaffna. These guys are unstoppable at this moment. Snipey on the other hand is getting knocked out. I think Team Jaffna is going to have the zone as well. So Team Jaffna, if they don't clutch this in the bag, get this chicken dinner, it's the bad of the holding that they are going to have in the zone. Looking at 7Cs, they have a really hard shift right now, but these guys are well known for their hard shift. And the spray coming in onto Rutsag. Turula with the spray gets the kill finish on towards Snipey. Botogo is just below that ridge, but the firing coming in towards OPMF T2K right now gets the sprays on for the team that's inside the zone. 7C's Fear going in with that buggy on towards Botogo if I'm not wrong, but Botogo is just staying there without making any call. Fear going in with no fear right now on towards the team of OPMF T2K, who's sitting comfortably in that zone, goes in with that regen, tries to go with the grenade, throws a smoke, not a grenade coming in, goes on with the free sprays on towards that smoke, but connects on a few bullets, I would say, goes in with another spray on towards Zegos, but doesn't connect as much, and Uttarag also uses the heal, and now the nades being flushed in towards OPMF T2K. Utsarak needs to make his call right now. So many nades being thrown into the direction. He's reducing a lot of HP. He's throwing in the bandages because he doesn't have the first stage right now. 7Cs is going full aggro on T2K right now. They know this is their rival from 7Cs. Here comes the rush from 7Cs. Will they be able to hold their ground? Utsarak goes on with the sprays but gets taken down by Turulav. And now Moscow on the other hand side tries to go on with Ravenovi, but Ravenovi with the drop shot gets that kill secured. Zegos is the only player and Jane are the only two players remaining inside the zone right now. Look at that.
70 esports getting that zone, Monkey. Over here. What will happen again, Monkey? What do you think over here? Is many players already getting flushed off to the zone even?
I think Team Jaffna having 11 kills loses in Yash right now with that kill secured. I think they'll need to push in towards the zone. It's going to be really hard for Team Jaffna with that hardship. 7Cs from an hardship gets the zone. Hungry Boss getting finished off by DVB. Let's quickly check on what 7Cs is going to do with just 3 men strong. Ravenobi, Turulav and Fear are the last 3 alive. Hellcat getting taken down from AD. These guys are going full aggro. Jaffna is on fire, ladies and gentlemen, with 11 kills on the board, 16 alive, 16 alive. They need to go inside the zone right now. It's 20 seconds for the zone to close in. It's damaging. You need to make your call right now, sir, if you are going to make it inside the zone. But I think they have sent Wavy inside the zone. Wavy has come to the edge of the zone. Smokes in. DVB taking a few shots on towards Wavy, but he decides to move in below. Team SL giving some trouble over here. We'll have to see if Team SL is going to come. And 2 getting knocked out from Renow. Renow, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man who's on a mission right now. He's sent on a mission to destroy Miramar, take down all of these kills and secure it for the team. Renow is still left behind. Renow gets a 1v3 again.
Again on Team SL. Again.
This is the second 1v3 coming in. Eddie comes in to pick up Renow. Thank you for that 1v3. Here's a ride. Here's your Uber. Come into the zone now. Takes him into the zone. What a play by Jaffna. These guys, even though they don't get the chicken, I am sure they have won the aggression, the plays. Amazing.
Look at that.
What was Renow? I just saw that right inside in front of my face, but Renow gets taken down and gets finished off. So Team Jaffna struggling with 2 players. Renow, the man, getting taken down. Eddie also getting the name from T2K. Jane over here. I think Team Jaffna is struggling at this point. 7Cs on the other hand side tries to get that phrase, but should be able to spot out Jane. If Fear just looks down, he should be able to spot Jane. Spots out Jane, as I told, but Jane is just behind that vehicle, so won't be able to spot him as much. 7Cs has the zone again, Raiko. What?
Yeah, as we see, look at, they have that lucky.
The rotations right. They have got the final zone. Even though they don't get the late zones, the final zone comes to them.
Yeah, absolutely. As T2K Jen over here gets a grenade over to the another team. 7C Esports holding that ground, holding that zone. 4 teams alive. TNT Leo on the other hand side. FNF Reven OP spotting out Jen on the other hand side, going for that random sprays. TNT Leo knocks out 7C Fear on the other hand side. I think Reven OP can go for that revive for sure. On the other hand, Jafana Baby finishes off TNT Leo 3-man. Eddie knocks out T2K Jen on the other hand side. And T2K Jen gets eliminated, but Zagos knocked out Jafana Eddie over here. And Eddie gets eliminated to the zone, but over here, Raven OP securing that kill point for the team. 7C Esports with 5 kills over here. And we have 2 teams. Zagos just below him, Can this be the second chicken dinner of 7C Esports? Or will OPMF Esports Zagos clutch 1v3? Let's see how this game ends as True Love closing in by slowly. Zagos is the last man standing. Raven OP going for that grenade. The Eagle View coming from upside hill. Zagos going for the grenade. And I think Raven OP sees him. Here goes the version. Beautifully done by 7C Esports. The double chicken dinner. What a gameplay coming from 7C Esports, Miracle Monkey.
Indeed, 7C Esports with the second chicken dinner. 2 in a row clutched by them. 2 chicken dinners. That should seal the deal for them. What a way to end the night. Amazing. But I am definitely having my eyes on Team Jafana. Rinav, what a guy. And what a guy, Eddie, to come and pick him up. Just like this is not an intense match. He just comes in out of the zone, picks him up and moves inside the zone as well. If Jane was not there, we might have seen a different change in the results, Raiko.
Yeah, absolutely. About Jafana Eddie, he just went outside the zone to pick his teammate because he knows how important Rinav is for the team. Look at their kills, Jafana. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 kills, I think. 19. Yeah, 16 kills on the board for Jafana. On the second place, we are seeing OPMF Esports T2K with 4 kills. On the first position, we are seeing the double chicken dinner team. 7C Esports with 3, 4, 5, 6 kills on the board. What a play coming from him. We will be right back after a short commercial break with the analyst, Punisher, and surely the 7C's team captain to talk with us. Isn't it, Monkey? Be right back.
Ekakaiku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila ya eku hingama jehum. Ibba wanta kama eku zuanu na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi gadara ihtirama eku.
$199, $200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You already know, like a
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
Three, two, one, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunar. Hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulikin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmina eku uridu.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
are
Yeah,
back
loud and
with
clear.
live over here again. Exciting match just ended over there. A beautiful chicken dinner by 7C Esports. We have a team player 7C Hungry Box with us to go express his feelings towards the double chicken dinner. Let's go with the interview.
Hey man, good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Hello, Hungry Box. You got the double chicken dinner from that Erangel as well as Miramar. How are you feeling right now, Hungry Box?
We are feeling great right now, but still we have 4 matches to go. So we are hoping to continue our chicken dinner streak, and maybe we can get 6 out of 6 chicken dinner in this tournament.
Yeah, that would be incredible. That would be incredible. We are also waiting to see that 6 chicken dinners by yourself. You're so confident. Your team is playing incredibly well over here. The last match, Weekendy. What is your expectations towards the last match, and how well are you prepared for it?
If we talk about Vikendi, it has always been our favorite map to play with. Okay, so we are very confident in Vikendi with the slow pace strategy that we have in Vikendi. So we are hoping for the best that we can get another chicken dinner and we can finish the day well in this Vikendi map.
Absolutely. We wish all the best of luck. And already 7C Esports in the top of the table, securely in that first position. Already many teams are feared of you guys. And when a fight comes to 7Cs, some of the teams we are seeing backing out even. You're showing that you're confident and well enough to make this a great tournament for you guys, isn't it?
Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your appreciative word. And yes, basically this semi-final is our practice stage, and we also participated in the Sri Lankan qualifier, but we couldn't make it to the global championship. But this time we are well prepared, and we think that we will be able to make this happen, and we'll be meeting you guys in the global final. This is just an speculation right now, but obviously we'll have to turn it to the reality at the end of the day.
Absolutely. As you're coming with that experience, you're going with that experience, and that experience is really paying off at the end. Very well done, and congratulations for that double chicken dinner. And we wish you best of the luck throughout the tournament.
Thank you, man.
Thank you for joining us right now. We'll be right back with the Monkey and Punisher at the moment.
Thank you, man. Bye bye.
Yeah, welcome. As Monkey, we saw that interview with Hungry Box. We'll be discussing about what he said and everything after a small commercial break. So we'll be right back.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
With the standings over here, 7C Esports with double chicken dinner, 51 plus total points. But what a play coming from Jafana. No chicken dinners, not to worry. 26 kill points, 20 plus 1 points, and a 46 total points they have. What a beautiful play coming from them, as Monkey mentioned. Jafana is doing their well played job over here. And on third place, OPMF Spectrals, followed by Jazeera, OPMF Esports T2K, WG X No Rules, XDZ Esports, and UK CDS on the top 8 position after the second match having. And what a beautiful play coming on from these guys, isn't it, Punisher?
Yes, means we should means we should talk about the team Jeffana. They did really means they were all means inside the fight throughout the game. They were like getting kills, means getting so many kills in Miramar. It's with these competitive teams we should talk about it. Like even Renau, who got so, like he played really well. And the chicken dinner team, like they were outside the zone. It means I saw you both were talking about they will be having so much difficulty getting inside the zone, but
Yep.
in the end of the last zone they like till the last zone they didn't had the zone. So when means they decide means when they saw a team right in front of them, and that was the edge of the zone, I guess. So they just used all the utilities, rained the smokes, rained the grenades, and they went for the push. And yeah, they lost one player there, but they got the chicken dinner by taking that risk.
Absolutely, incredible gameplay coming from 7C Sports. As just now, I talked with Hungry Box, who is hungry for those skills, and he have mentioned that they are willing and they will try their best to take those 6 chicken dinners, even if it's possible. And then he mentioned that Vikendi is their favorite map coming up right next after a short commercial. Isn't it, Monkey? Are you excited for the last match? You seems really tired. Where's your Red Bulls and energy drinks right now?
Not really, like, oh, I am really full of energy with those Red Bull drinks. I just had my dinner also, so I'm pretty much hyped up to cast the last and final match of the night, which is going to be Weekendy. In fact, that is one of my favorite maps also. I especially like Weekendy for that G360. It gives a really good sound and really easy
Really
to
good
spray
sound.
down
Wow,
anyway.
Punisher. Look at that.
Definitely will be coming back shortly with the weekend match of the final match of the night. I mean, we have had a long night, Raiko. We have seen some interesting matches, almost all 6 matches from 2 groups. We saw 3 matches each. So I think tomorrow will be the last and final day of the semi-finals, where we'll be seeing who will be the top 8 teams moving into that grand finals of the Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. I mean, definitely, what an intense tournament it has been right
Yeah.
throughout. I mean,
About this the last match, Punisher. Talking about what can I say? Jafana came out from outside that zone. Jafana now securing those kills at the end of the point, and Eddie coming in and getting Jafana now and going straight inside that zone. How was it?
I'm going to term Eddie as the Uber service. He just came, picked him up, and went inside the zone.
The thing is when you means when you when a player of your team is doing so much to your team, like getting you that one points, and he had around 9 kills, I guess. So he is giving you 9 points without a chicken dinner. So like that's a lot of point when it comes to kills. They had a good number of kills. So like even if you are means if you were in that game, definitely you would go and pick Renault, right? Means when if you know
Yeah.
that you can make it to the zone, and this guy's doing really well, means even if he's not doing well, you won't let your teammates back. You don't like you don't leave them behind. You, if you are dying together, you die as a squad, right? So that
Yeah,
was really good
absolutely,
gameplay by Renau
absolutely.
and Jafana.
Absolutely. Jaffna played their game. As we can see from the table itself, even they don't have any chicken dinners, but still they are holding that second position with, look at the table, 46 total
But
points
yeah,
they
in the
have.
last match they came #2, so they got a position point as well. Means in the last game they just missed a chicken dinner, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. At 7C Esports with double chicken dinner having that 51 total points, 46 points with Jafana. Total of, I think, how many points? Around 4 to 5 points. Only difference between 7C Esports and Jafana. And Jafana is doing this without a chicken dinner even. Without a chicken dinner, they are in the second position with those kills and placement
Kills,
points.
yeah. That's all depends on the kills. Means when your teammates are getting kills, then automatically you will climb the leader. Means climb uh your group. You means you will come. As means you that kills are like total confirm. You get the position or not. If you have 20 kills, means that's 20 points.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We have still one more match to go. That is Vikendi, as Monkey mentioned, as he's already so hyped up for Vikendi. He's wearing his coat and boots to go for Vikendi, and we will be right after a small commercial break. We'll be straight jump into the Vikendi match of this night's last match. It's been a long night, and we're gonna cast the last match of tonight's Group 2's Vikendi after this small commercial break. Be right back.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jao. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ailma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligen. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನುಂ ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನುಂ ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ಬಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Hamid. Yeah. Okay. So here we are, guys. We are back with the last and final match for the night, and with me we have a special guest for the last and final match, who will be with us for a few minutes. I think we have E2S OPM Mifzal, the IGL of the team, the leader of the team, who is here with us tonight. So Mifzal, hello there.
Hello. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a bit nervous right now. I'm not exactly a professional commentator, but I will try my best. So, yeah. Can you guys lead me through this thing, the whole process, because this is pretty new to me?
Definitely, for sure. We'll be leading you through it. So, since everyone is dropping in their drop locations and no early fights, we can talk about your match, your first Erangel match, since you were not able to come for the interview. So, how did that go? How was that match for you?
The first match, I would say, well, we obviously got carried by Hunter, the first match, but Tota did his fair share of like the the kills, and I would say like yeah, it was just basically a carry by Tota and Hunter, so like not much to say there, but yeah.
Yeah, so that was a really good match. And
yeah.
Sandhawk didn't go in your favor with too many squads coming into your
Yeah, that is true.
location.
We got like fifth partied up on the hill. It was not a good place to be. Yeah, that was a mistake on our part. We would not be doing the same mistake again.
So there are three basic questions that we asked from a lot of interviews. So who do you think is the toughest team in this tournament, in this Red Bull Meo qualifiers?
That is a tough question to answer because like all the teams, they've been grinding hard for Red Bull. So like I can't say like one team is tougher than the other because all the teams are really good right now. So yeah, I can't give a direct answer, but I would say like one of the best teams in this is has to be like 7Cs, right? From PMPL. They are like one of the good teams, and yeah, we will definitely watch out for them in the finals.
So definitely in the finals, we'll be seeing a 7Cs versus OPM in Pochinki, the fight for Pochinki.
That is true, yeah.
So with that, let's quickly get on with the match. So we have. What do you think about this group, Mifzal?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who is playing, but from the screen I can see JFN, which is a very good team from Maldives. Definitely one of the best. So yeah, I would like to keep my eye on them, and I think OPMF also is playing in this.
Yeah, OPMF T2K.
Yes, the best player in Maldives is actually playing for that team. He goes by the name Oxums. He's a very good player. I respect him a lot. So I just want to throw that out there, okay? For everyone.
Yeah. He's definitely not in the last two matches. He was not available. I think
I see. That's unfortunate. That's gonna be very impactful for the team because, like, you know, as most of you know, he usually carries the team. So yeah, there's gonna be some trouble over there. I'm very sorry to hear that actually. I don't think I will like watch the like commentate anymore because I don't feel like it. I'm sorry, but without Aksams, I just don't have the feel. You know, I'm sorry.
So definitely Aksam is a key player in OPMF T2K, as Mifzal said. And with that, we are not seeing any early fights from this weekend matchup. I think everyone is just busy with the looting. And if I have to say about this match, I think Zuzu favoring the center of the zone right now. And Steam CD is also comfortably inside the zone. And about Jafana, Mifzal, I think Rinau, he did some intense clutches and he was able to get, I think, almost 15 kills from 2 matches. What do you think about Rinau, Jafana Rinau?
Rinau is definitely one of the rising stars of Maldives right now. I would say he's like a very good player overall. His game sense is on point. His gun skills is very good. So yeah, I think he will like be a very good player in the future. When like all he needs right now is a bit of experience, and I'm pretty sure he can like even compete at the global stages. That's what I think of him.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So with this is the last final match that you guys are watching of the Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers of Group 2, and we'll be back again tomorrow with the rest of the matches, where we'll be seeing more and intense matches being played by Group 1 and Group 2. So Mifzal, about rotations, would you think an early rotation or a late rotation? What would you do if you do not have the zone?
This is something that a lot of people do not know, but it's pretty like, self-explanatory. In that sense, like when like a zone hard shifts, right? When a zone hard shifts, that's like a very big opening for anyone that's on the edge, like who doesn't get the zone, because the like mental, I would say, like the plan, like the zone is not gonna have anyone. When it's a hard shift, the center of that like new zone won't have much players. Like everyone will be in the center. But when it's a hard shift, no one will be in the center. So like most teams on the edge, they can actually take advantage of that, and they can actually go to the center. Like that's a very big opening for anyone who's on the edge. So like don't take hard shifts like a bad thing, because they're not.
So as Mifzal said, hard shifts is not a bad thing for him. And STZ Botogo getting knocked and finished off by Team Jazeera. I think STZ is going head to head. We have Snipey, Insanity, and Icham over here at the edge of
Crossing the bridge
Basel.
on Dacia. But Icham is still opting not to shoot. I think he doesn't want to reveal his position. I don't know.
Shots being fired in from Icham with the G36C not connecting on to Neo. I think this is Team Jazeera over here, where we have Shoni and Inti. I think the only two players on this end, and the support coming in should be coming in from STZ or Insanity, who's at the far end. I think won't be able to support it from this long range. He just has the red dot, no scopes on him. So we'll be seeing if he is able to move in towards that position. And as we can see, we have Team Infinity, team number 22, who's coming in from behind of Team SDZ at this moment. So Icham getting the knock on towards two knocks coming in from Icham, back-to-back knocks coming in from Icham. Let's quickly check on Icham, but Icham gets finished off by Neo, gets tagged and finished off over here. And we can see Insanity is also in a really bad position at this point. He's going in for that swim. Snipey, where is Snipey at this point? Snipey is on another island at this point. So I think Raiko is back here with us. That was such a good interview with Ethiopian Mifzal, one of the stars of Maldives, who was able to carry out the Maldives name in from OPM in PMCO. So yeah, Raiko, you're back with me.
Yeah, I'm back with you as it was OPM Mifzal just gave a small briefing of the matches right now played with them, and how they went through, and how the hardships and everything just closes by in true.
Definitely.
Over here, OPM Esports Moscow also taking some shots. On the other hand side, securing some kill points as Zuzu's Gaitonde also moving alongside to the zone. As OPM Esports T2K is getting shot again, as Gaitonde also moving into the zone. Boom! Gaitonde gets eliminated over here, as Zuzu again getting eliminated. And OPM Esports taking a fight over here in Moscow. I think they have secured 3 kills even. Which team got eliminated over here, Monkey?
Team OPMF Zuzu got eliminated over here. 3 kills going for OPMF T2K and 1 kill for Jafana Eddie, who was able to take down that player moving in the vehicle. And now OPMF OPEX also moving in towards the direction of Team Jafana at this point. Yep, here comes the rush in towards Jafana. I think they should be spotting out Jafana. Baby is here, the rush, the support coming in from Yash. The rest of the players need to make it. The sprays coming in from Munsifobi, OPMF OPEX versus Jafana. You are watching an intense fight. Jafana, the table, second team right now, is having some trouble over here. I think they are in a really bad position. I think OPMF OPEX is also in a real bad position. They know that they don't have enough points at this point. They need to secure as much as points as possible. Where is the man, the myth, who isn't scared of any team at this point? Rinau, here is Rinau, but Rinau gets knocked out by Marco. Spray from the far end. Marco getting knocked out from Agent Levan from another end right now. And the spray is coming in from OPM Apex right now. Where is the rest of the team? Eddie trying to give that cover fire on towards OPM Apex. Goes in with the free sprays with the G360 and 6 goal. I am 100% sure. And Monty Bobby getting knocked out by the spray of Javana Eddie. And now two players getting knocked out from the other end. The first set kit coming on from Team Javana. Agent giving some trouble as well. Yash also getting knocked out. Eddie and Rina are the last two players remaining. Quickly going on to the view of Rina. Rina getting knocked out from unknown and gets eliminated. Eddie is the last remaining player for Javana. Wicked. Sorry.
Yeah, as we
Wicked.
continue.
Yeah.
Can Eddie make it? It's a 1v1, I think, over here with Unknown and Eddie clashing for that 1v1. Beautifully done by Eddie. Securing that. They just made it over here by that Uzi Eddie. But Wavy is the only guy remaining for the team. It's a bad decision over here by losing those two players around here in OPMF Esports T2K. Also back-to-back fights going on with TRQ, I think. TRQ Zan finishes off Utsarag on the other hand side. Zagot can be seen by the other players. Zagot is going for that rush. Can Zagot make it? A grenade is going to be thrown on the other hand side. OPMF Esports Zagot waiting for that opportunity. TRQ Levan on that high ground.
And looking over here, we have OPMF T2K, a well-known team. As Mifzal said, since Aksam is not here, maybe the team is falling short on that leading. But I think the spray is coming in from Moscow onto that far end. Mimra getting knocked out on this end. So OPMF T2K having an advantage over here right now to secure that one kill. With 4 kills in the addition, should be a good sign. But the cover fire is coming in from Levan, the man who was doing some damage in the qualifier, should be spotting out players right now. Should be going. Zegos getting knocked out. Moscow with that cover fire. No, Jane with that cover fire. Gets the knock on towards Levan. And now, where are the rest of players of TRQ? TRQ is coming in for that save on towards their teammates. But will they be able to do this save? They're coming in, crashing in. Levan getting finished out by Jane. So, OPMF T2K not giving an inch right now. This is Jane and Uttarag, two of the PMCO players. And Jane, well known for his gun skills, was able to become MVP several times. And Mimra also getting finished out. Last two players remaining for TRQ right now. OPMF T2K with just 3 players. It's a 3 versus 2. What do you think, Raiko?
Yeah, it's a 3 versus 2 as we continue. OPMF T2K Jen waiting for those kills. You on the other hand side is Zan waiting for that opportunity. But I think the rotations should be made over here because already the two teams are exposed to each other. T2K Jen just waiting to get a knock to Izan, but it's not connecting. He's not getting that angle. He's not getting that angle of view. He needs to change his position at the moment. It's a 3v2 situation happening over here as Jan tries to move from the downhill as Zagots and Moscow just looting themselves on the ground floor. As Jazeera's Shani taking that M24 shot over there, trying to go for a knock, and I think T2K Jen can see Izan right now. They are going for the backside. Jen throwing some smokes over there. Izan going for that. A rotation from the other hand side. The zone shifts in. We still have a minute to go for the next zone. 15 minutes done for this game. Even all these teams trying to move along as TNT from the downhill. Just rotating. Just passing by OPMF Esports T2K as well as TNT just trying to move inside that zone from Mount Krasnik. Monkey, are you here with me?
Yep, definitely. And 7C is also coming in to crash in the party. They're like, what's this party without me? And they have come in to get their third chicken dinner. That's what Hungrybox mentioned on his interview, that he's waiting to get all 6 chicken dinners. So we'll be seeing if that's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last match of the night. It's been a long night for me, Raiko and Punisher, keeping the matches hyped up and having an amazing time with you guys, as well as the teams giving you all a really good entertainment over here. So we'll be seeing if team Jafana, who has been one of the leading teams over here with the kills, but only Wavy and Eddie surviving with 4 kills again on the board for them. we'll have to see without the rest of their two teammates, will they be able to do something extraordinary to come up in that tabletop positions? What do you think, Raiko, of the center of the zone with XTZ, 7Cs, TRQ, and OPMF T2K, all neighbors right now?
Yep. As we see the match already getting hyped up. FNF Raven OP, the 7C Esports is waiting for some kills from the other hand side. OPMF Jan is located and Raven OP gets knocked out from the other hand side. 7C Turulav and Hungry Box. I think 7C Fear can give that revive to Raven OP. Raven OP is bleeding out, but Fear goes for that revive. Raven OP can be revived on the other hand side. Team 21, Team 16, just close by each other.
With the third zone also closing in, once the fourth zone comes up, we're going to see some really good damage by a lot of these teams. The predictions all coming in to the center. A lot of these teams already moved in towards the center of the circle. 43 only alive. 3 teams already taken down. So we'll be seeing who is a better team coming up out of these matches. So definitely an exciting night for you as well as for me, Raiko.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long night, as you already mentioned, as 7C's Hungry Box is also waiting for that some opportunity to get a kill towards the team. We're seeing all these teams just moving along as NRC. Heckshot or something like that is over here trying to get a knock of TNT on the far end at the moment. Heckshot just waiting for some opportunity to get a knock from TNT, as all the teams are just moving in. So we'll be looking at the zone even shortly, how the zone is shifting in. We have 18 and 17 more seconds for the next zone to close in. 17 minutes already passed on this match even. Monkey, where do you think the next zone will shift in this weekend?
I think it's going to go in towards the teams of maybe XTZ having a good position in the zone. But if it gives a hard shift, I think I saw all of these matches from Miramar, from Erangel, so many hard shifts coming on towards the zone. So it's going to be a tough call to say right now.
Yep, it would be a tough call as OPMF Esports T2K Gen waiting from here. They are just waiting for some kills to be assured, as TNT also holding that lower ground, Mount Krasnok, the mountains. These are the mountains they are holding, as we see AGT on big trouble. Levan gets finished, Gara gets blown up.
I think Jimmy is the only player remaining. He's going with the father rotation. He doesn't want to give in these kills. He doesn't want to give up right now. 7C Fear comes in with a knock on towards TNT. Let's quickly check on 7C's over here. They're causing some damage over here, trying to secure kills as much as possible at this point. They're able to spot out Team XTZ, I think, who's below, and then they're trying to spot out Team TNT so farther away. He gets the knock. 7C Fear beautifully done with that MP5K. I should say Weekendy famous for that MP5K. And
yeah, absolutely. Look at that Mount Krasnok zone. Look at that zone coming in, closing by. How these teams are just trying to scoop inside. And the hard shift coming inside to Villa, I think, over here, Monkey. What do you think about this zone? There are no teams except one team inside that zone, I think. Which is the team inside that zone? I think it's
definitely. And look at 7C's rushing in towards that compound. DVB also going in towards that compound. I think both of these teams are going to meet each other right now. Yep, here comes the fight for the compound. 7C's versus DVB right now. And Hungry Box getting knocked out by Aisan from this end. Should be the cover fires coming in from the rest of the teammates. We'll be seeing action coming in. DVB coming in for that rush. Will they be able to survive this through? MP5K, really good at close range. Here comes Raven OP with the grenade cook. Goes in for that grenade throw. Should be able to get this grenade going in. Will it connect? No, it goes out of the house. Hungry Box getting knocked out again by Isa's net. Goes in with the jump shot. Raven OP on this side. We are going to see if it's that OP right now. And the cover fire coming in from DVB. Let's quickly shift on towards Turulav. Fear getting the knock on to Jadu. Now the nades coming in. Turulav is down to 1 HP. Fear and Raven OP and Turulav are the 3 players remaining. Isa coming in for the rush. Goes in with the spray. Fear isn't going to give this up. And here comes the spray. Here comes the drop shot. The drop shot connects on to 1. Connects on to 2. Fear going on. Turulav comes in with the support. And DVB, they are holding this ground. This is 7C kills for you guys. Takes down DVP beautifully.
Can we have the
kills
instant
secured.
replay of that drop shot we had just now? We can see the instant replay right now on the screen. What a beautiful drop shot coming on from Fear, isn't it? Knocking down two players of TVP OPMF Spectrals. Look at how he did that one knock coming in. The second knock, beautifully done by 7 Seas Fear, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, but I think those 2 kills going in for Turulav, who got his 2 kills, who got his last bullets from the Uzi,
Yeah.
was able to secure those 2 kills. But Fear doing most of the damage should be able to really contribute in that fight. I mean, that's how they hold the compound. They didn't even lose Hungry Box in that fight. And now the spray is coming on towards TNT. Rito, X is still holding their ground. TMSL coming in from behind, trying to do some damage, but they are at the edge of the zone right now. 7Gs has the edge. Jafana, Eddie, and Baby. What a way to have the compound. TRQ getting the shots onto CDS. CDS getting eliminated in 12th place. And now NRC is also on fire.
Yep, as CDS also gets eliminated in the 12th place over here. ISO CDS getting eliminated and NRC Susti over here getting some shots. I think TNT player got eliminated as Team Sri Lanka is also suffering outside the zone over here, and Susti blowing off TRQ Yuke's vehicle. XTZ JJ on the other hand side trying to give that cover, and as TNT Atta coming towards over here, TNT Atta can see whole NRC team, the cover's coming in, but beautiful spray by these teams. TNT Luther going for that a smoke and trying to revive that player. AST Intensity also have to move inside the zone as soon as possible. We have 10 teams and 26 players alive.
Definitely with that we can see Team SL without those vehicles, they are going to face some real big trouble with XTZ causing so much of damage. Hellcut getting the knock onto JJ. Now comes the rush from the team. I think they are going in with their healables. I don't think they'll be able to do this anymore. I think Team SL is struggling. Look at that, the vehicle is stuck. They're trying to get out the vehicle, but I think they're going to take so much of damage from this. Hellcut is going to get knocked out for the play zone. And Tadashi goes off with that bandage. I think he's also going to get taken out to that play zone in the end. And Team SL is going to get Masaiko with that G3. Gets the kill onto it. But Saiko getting knocked out from Kurama on the other hand side. Team SL gets eliminated. 7C is going in with the spray on towards Team NRC, I think, able to secure those kills. And Hackshot getting taken down for OPM of T2K. T2K is still alive over here. Raiko, XTZ still surviving, should be able to move into the zone. XTZ having 1 kill on the board, they are playing it for that survival. T2K Jane getting knocked out from Neo, but Neo gets taken down on that cover fire by Moscow. 7 kills on the board for Jazeera, should be able to play this through. Shani and Inti are the 2 players remaining over here.
Yep, as we see 7C Esports holding that ground still. OPMF Esports T2K holding with that compound over here with those blown up vehicles with the covers. Jafana on the other hand side, we are seeing the next zone also closing in, and I think over here the zone shifts in right. It's a hard shift coming in from the other hand side, and 7C Esports also have to make their way inside the zone, as well as team number 12, that is NGAJZR, OPMF Esports T2K also have to get inside that zone. Team number 19, the only team which is inside the zone, they are holding that zone, that ridge, that compartment at 7C. Hungry Box tries to go by a foot inside the zone as Raven OP comes in, and beautiful Hungry Box, beautifully done. Moscow gets knocked out from here, and Zagots is on the other hand securing that kill point for the team. They are going back-to-back fight with these teams at 7C, still 4-man strong. Jazeera Neo gets spotted on the other hand side. Neo, they are going for that rush again. Hungry Box, hungry for those kills, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, as hungry as he gets, he hasn't had his dinner yet. He wants another dinner. 2 isn't enough. They want the 3. They want the 3rd number. Hungry Box getting knocked out from the far end. Turulav gets the knock on towards Neo, finishes him off. And now the last 3 players remaining over here. Turulav getting knocked out by Shani. And now Fear going in for that Fear should be moving into the zone. Warhawk Warhawk is going to get blown up at this point. Yep, the spray coming in. That vehicle isn't so good as you think. Lionx on the other hand side is smoking his way through. Has the zone. JJ and Lionx are the two players remaining. Psycho on the other end, trying to smoke up and move into the zone. Will he be able to do this? Is the call to be made? Eddie and Wavy, what a play coming in from these two. Jafana is out of this world right now. They are playing so well, so immense right now. And now should be able to spot out Psycho, but Eddie just misses on that glance on towards Psycho. Should be able to spot out the players of XTC. Tries to see through the smoke. Wavy getting the knock on to Fear. Wavy, if it isn't Renow, it's Wavy. If it isn't Wavy, it's Eddie. I mean, these guys are literally on fire right now. They aren't going to let Savasi get another chicken dinner. Eddie gets the finish on towards Raven OP. The smoke's being thrown in by Hungry Box. Fear getting killed off. Hungry Box is the last player remaining. Will Hungry Box be able to move into the zone is the big question. I think he's going in. He goes into that bush. What a sneaky play coming in from him. XCCJJ having the zone. He's at the edge of the zone. He has the compound right now. He should be able to play this through. Psych on the far end. Getting burnt off. But no, he's not getting burnt off at this point. But Team Jafana needs to make their call and make it inside the zone at this point. What's going to happen? Last 4 teams alive. Jafana with 7 kills on the board. 7th is Hungry Box with 6 kills on the board. Surviving through in that tiny DD circle. Goes up with the nade throws on towards Team Jazeera.
Yep, as these teams continue by Jafana already.
Nade from Hungry Box. Beautifully done nade. Inti getting knocked out. Sherney is the last player. And another nade coming in. Sherney is going to take some serious damage from that. And it's going to finish off Inti. Yup, the fire coming in from Lionx finishes off Team Jazeera just like that. Now Wavy coming in from that far edge. Should be able to spot out JJ. He doesn't have the boostables. He doesn't have the energy drink. And now it's down towards 3 versus 1 versus 2. Hungry Box going in for that heal battle. Gets the knock on towards Lionx. He's coming in from the behind. Gets taken down by Eddie. 2 versus 2. Psycho from behind. But Psycho gets taken down by Eddie. And JJ is the only player remaining right now. 2 versus 1. Wavy and Eddie versus JJ. Who's it going to be? The spray coming in from JJ. Doesn't connect on towards Eddie because he has the tree. And now it's a 2 versus 1. The tough call to make. Will XC be able to get the chicken dinner? Gets the knock on towards Wavy. It's JJ over here. JJ. Will it be JJ's chicken dinner today? Or will it be Eddie? It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Tough call to make. Who's gonna favor the zone right now? That's where everything ends up. I think it's not gonna favor Eddie. Eddie needs to make a move right now. He's at the tip of the zone. He's just having that tree for cover. I mean, what's gonna happen? Will it be XTCJJ or Jafana Eddie at this point? And now I think Wavy is trying to crawl back and go towards Eddie. Help me out, my teammate. We need to get that revive and get the finish on towards Wavy. Now it's a proper 1v1. 2 angles. Look at that. Look at the zone. Both of them having the zone, I think, at this point. I think Eddie has the full boosters. Yep.
They have Eddie and JJ both have covers right now. This is a 1v1, a bang to end this night. We are awaiting which team will take this chicken dinner home. Will it be Jafana's Eddie? How many medkits is with Eddie right now?
Eddie has
This is the last zone.
Eddie has 4.
This is
JJ
the last zone coming in.
only 1. And the boostables, looking at the boostables, JJ doesn't have boostables, doesn't have medkit. He goes in with that first aid pop. I think Eddie is going to win on this heal battle. He's going to easily win on that heal battle. Yep, JJ gets taken down. And winner, chicken dinner, Jafana. Amazing play coming in from them. With just 2 players, they were able to survive this play. And like Mifzal said at the start of the commentary, definitely Jafana, a team to watch out. And just as he said, Jafana gets the winner, chicken dinner. Amazing play. Even though Renow and Yash got taken down early on. Duo versus squad. What do you think, Raiko? Raiko, you're muted.
Yeah, you can hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so incredible that you were so hype up with your dinner even that you didn't let me even talk at the last moment as Jafana took the dinner. It was an incredible gameplay coming from Jafana as you mentioned. Monkey, you were so hyped up as 7C losing that streak as Jafana will be popping out to the first position for sure after the night. We'll be right back after a short commercial break with our analyst Punisher. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thank you.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Welcome back again with the live stream. Just now we have ended the last match of the semi-finals for tonight. That was a weekendy played super well by Jafana. What a play coming from RGC. Jafana securing that first position and 7C Sports losing that chicken dinner streak. And for surely RGC Jafana will be jumping to that first position. Punisher, as we talk about the game, as one Punky mentioned, it's his favorite map. He couldn't control his emotions at the end. It was so hard. He was so hyped up as RGC was going through until the last zone, until that heel battle. We were so excited. We were so excited as Monkey already hyped up the game. Punisher, what do you think? How did the game went through?
I think in the last, I would see some interesting heel battles and fights, but that 1v1 ended so easily. So
That's why I asked. That's why I asked even Monkey. How many kids was with Eddie and how many kids was with XTZ JJ? Because I knew at that moment they'll be going for that heel battle.
Yeah, and actually JJ, I think he was not able to at least apply one first aid.
Yeah,
Anyways,
because I think he didn't have those energy drinks and those boosters. Eddie, on the other hand side, had a lot of those. And I think Lionix made a really silly move over there, exposing himself just like that in the open, knowing that nades were flushed on towards Jazeera. I mean, the kill feed plays a major role sometimes, isn't it, Punisher?
Yeah, exactly. Means another one thing is like when the zone is very small and no one is noticing you, no one knows that you are there. It's better to, like, if you're in an very open situation, you have no covers, it's better to stay silent. It's better to become a snake, or it's better to just uh, be without any, like, making any noise or anything. So that will carry you to a very good position point. So what do you think, Monkey? Like, if Lionx wouldn't have done that mistake, would they have means what's the benefit they would have had?
I actually think that if Linux just survived through JJ's position, having a smoke or two, I think he got carried away with that one kill that he got on Jazeera. He just stood up and blindly showed his position. I mean, in competitive, you don't actually do that. I think that mistake. I think he would never do it again, knowing that it was the cost of the chicken dinner.
Means when you said about that in competitive, I hope you would remember the PMGC BTR Ryzen doing that, getting the chicken dinner to their team by surviving solo and getting 5 kills or 4 kills in the end. Do you remember that match?
Definitely. I think in a situation like that, you just let the other teams fight it out, and then in the end, getting that one kill even is worth it because of the chicken dinner points. 15 massive points in the new updated points table.
Yes, exactly. So I think they would means but it was really well played by Jafana, because losing two main players to losing their most valuable player Renow early in the game, losing two, like, and they got the chicken with only two players. They had the zone advantage, but only they had to do, they had to stick together, and they want just to hold the means hold the position, because there was no one around them. Everyone was outside the zone. All the teams were trying to come inside the zone. All the teams were trying to come inside the zone, so they had the benefit. It
Think
was
Punisher
soon
is
as
again
the,
having some
unless they do any silly mistakes,
connection
no,
issues.
there was no silly mistakes. So am I lagging?
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
kind
that,
of.
we'll
But
just
we
quickly
have the
move on
table
towards the
right now.
Group
Just
2
a
live
minute.
standings after three matches. Jafana coming in towards first place, even though 7C Sports having two chicken dinners. What a play, what a show by RGC Jafana. Amazing, amazing amount of kills. 36 kills, 71 total points. I mean, Eddie, Wavy, Renow, and Yash outdid it. They outsmarted 7C Sports into getting that tabletop position at the end of the day. Raiko, you wouldn't have expected this. You would have thought, okay, 7C Sports is in first place and Javana might be in second, isn't it?
No. After this chicken dinner, I absolutely knew that Jafana would be jumping straight to that first position because they have 36 skill points with them, 35 placement points, and 71 total points at 7C Esports. Though they have the top 8. Monkey, I was expecting a good performance from AGT, but I think tonight they are lacking their performance as well as from AGT and STC TRQ, as we mentioned before, even, isn't it?
Definitely, a lot of these teams are lacking that performance. I think the first three matches they are really not sure on the drop locations. They are finding it a bit tough in their rotations, in their fights. I think tomorrow it will be a new day, a new type of three matches that we'll be seeing from the bottom. Teams. I think I'll be paying attention to these bottom teams on if they are able to come back into that top 8 spot. It will be amazing for them to reach that grand finals of this Red Bull Meo Season 3
Yeah,
Maldives.
yeah, exactly. Punisher, as we mentioned about OPMF Zuzu, look at their position currently. They're at the 16th position,
Yeah,
lowest on the table. They are like in,
yesterday.
yeah,
Yeah, yesterday we were talking that these teams gonna perform. It's gonna be means. What do you
yeah.
think? What is the reason why they are not performing?
Because the thing is, they are already, I think, new to the competitive scene, OPMF Zuzu and these teams. They are already new to the competitive scene, and I think they have to get a little bit more familiar. It's about the experience, Punisher, we are talking about. It's about the
Yeah.
experience. Already, some of the teams over here have that experience. AJT even also have that experience. TRQ also have that experience. We saw how TRQ and AJT played their group stages, how they approached the teams, how they were wiping off teams, but they're lacking that performance currently on this the semifinals. Tomorrow is the last three matches they're gonna play, and tomorrow we'll be knowing which 8 teams from each group will be going to the finals.
Definitely.
Yes, exactly. Means we means the teams we thought that would perform really well, they are not doing it well. Means in the first three matches, maybe they will sit back tonight. They will be sleepless. They will go for a meeting, or they will just plan something for tomorrow. So they just come into top 8 tomorrow somehow, because it's
Yeah.
not only the because it's not only the turkey ticket or the means you are getting a big prize push as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And going to the finals is even a very big deal for all these teams. After 137 total teams from Maldives and Sri Lanka participated in Red Bull Meo, and going to the semi-finals and to the finals would be a very big deal. So all these teams are trying their best to crawl up their table. And I'm telling right now, even AGT, STC, TRQ, all these teams needs to step up their game tomorrow until they reach the top 8, because yes, of course, 3 matches can change anything. Anything can be changed from the 3 matches. Here's the two groups right in the screen with you guys, and of course, Team SL, even Punisher, they are also lacking that performance. I've seen them playing with that aggression and that rotations and everything. Also, I've seen in the group stages from Team SL. They have also played pretty well, but over here in this competitive, in this semi-final, they are also lacking that.
The thing is, means in the group stages, the teams were not balanced, but when it comes to the semi-finals and finals, all the best teams come. So you have to be better than the other team, better than the opponent team. So
Yeah,
to overcome that, so you need some good rotations, you need some good positioning, you need to be think smart to perform better than the other team. So if you are just even a seconds late, for example, when as soon as the zone shift, two teams rushed into the middle. One is 7 seas and DVB. If 7 seas was a bit like 10 seconds late, or even if DVB was 10 seconds late, it would have been the easy for any of the team to wipe that when they are coming in the
yeah,
vehicle, right?
yeah,
Because in,
absolutely.
yeah, so it depends everything like on the decision the IGL makes. It should be very super fast and it should
Yeah,
be
we're talking about the
good for the team.
IGL. Panisha, our one is Sports. Naim mentioned that. Tell you that he's the IGL of the one is not Nade, as you talked about that previously, even.
Okay, ask him to forgive me for that. Okay, so like
So
means
with that, I think
means
even
monkey, I
talking about
think
hardships. Yeah, Ganesh.
monkey, I think the thing I learned today is you cannot say a single wrong thing about 187 esports, because when you say that, immediately you're gonna get it back from
No,
like
it's about all the teams. Okay, I'm correcting the mistakes he makes, because we need to tell the team names correctly, because all the teams are capable of getting those chicken dinners and everything.
Mhm.
So mistakes can be corrected. And just now, Monkey was grabbing some snacks. Even he couldn't talk at the moment, so I was just continue and going with that flow with you guys until he finishes up. Is a team player from RGC ready to give an interview with us? Yeah, sadly, Eddie also couldn't join us because he's having some busy time over there. But all the matches are over for the night, and we have witnessed incredible standings and incredible matches. You can see that both standings currently on the screen as the second group and the first group. Let's look at the first group over here, Monkey Punisher. Oh, we see E2S OPM on the first position with one chicken dinner, 33 kills, total of 57 points. On the second place, OPMF Syndicate with 48 total points. ADN TM7 with 42 points with one chicken dinner. 187 Esports with 30 30 total points, and NXEQX with 30, RGC Deno 25, Team Different 25, OPMFX Venom 21, and STC Savage, Buddy STMZ, Mastery Titans. These are the teams I was expecting to be on that top 8 list. I'm expecting a good gameplay tomorrow by these teams, isn't it, Bunky and Punisher?
Yes, exactly. We're gonna see some differences in the time means in the points table, because all the teams are like, even in group A and like group 1 and group two, like all the teams who are on top to bottom, they have only few points difference. Like it's within 10, 4, 5. Those are the number of points the difference is there. So tomorrow the the last 3 matches is gonna count. You have to give your best, you have to show what you are capable of, and you have to be on the top.
Monkey is right now just so tired and everything. You can see from his face, even, isn't it, Punisher? Our
Yes.
monkey is just hanging right there. It was a long night indeed, from 7 p.m. until right now 11:38 from Maldives time. We have been with you guys to cast an amazing semi-finals. Total of 6 matches being played tonight. We are so excited for tomorrow. Anything to say, Monkey?
Definitely, with that, I would like to conclude the night. I mean, we have had a long night, 6 matches played, 3 matches from each group. I mean, I'm definitely excited to see how the tables are going to change from day to. Definitely, teams are going to prepare themselves even more better as we come tomorrow. The night tomorrow is also going to be a long night, but with the with Red Bull's energy, definitely me, Raiko, and Panisha will be there throughout with you guys, with you lovely viewers, in order to cast this amazing tournament, Red Bull Meo Maldives qualifiers season 3. So with that, I think Raiko will end it with the usual Divehi language, one of my favorite languages actually. I'm still trying to
Did you
learn
learn
it.
any new word tonight? Did you learn
No,
any new word
we
tonight? We
learn new
need to
words,
ask
but we,
about that because every day you come up with a new word as your guru, as me, teaches you the word.
Yeah,
Word.
actually I learned a new word, but it was
Okay,
not
what
from
is it?
Azmi. It was from someone else, but it was, I think, Vara Lobive. Is that right?
Wow! What a lobby way coming up from Vehicle Monkey. Do you know the meaning of that?
Yep. I love you
What
so
is the meaning?
much.
So who are you saying? Are you saying it to everyone?
Yeah,
Or you have
I'm actually saying Vara Lobive to all the beautiful viewers out there. I love you all so much. Make sure to tune in tomorrow as well in order to witness some epic matches. So with that, over to you, Raiko.
Swegen gossing at our Vispurama Seketaking, Almena Mire Fenigen Gossi, Mulijumla Hamecha Mire Veskulevigen Gossi, Hamecha Kulevigan Dieruka Mire. Madama sama team match Hamecha Kulevigan Dan, Hinkam Madamag Hamecha Eko, Aneka Salmen get a Tibe Funako, Madama Hameshaka Bodoko, Miyokutamas me, Panisha. වඩගන්න ිඟ තලන කුරේ දියකම නේගැනගෙතන්නත වාන ස්ටඩියෝ කුල්දක ගෙල්ලුනීම එකගොග්ගවස් මෙතුවරි වෙදානේ ආදේ හම අල්ම කුරිය දාරක වරවස් පෝර්ගද රේකමි තිබ fu namyogo t2ske website group 1 adi group 2 ge results venigen dane top 8 komme group akon final qualify vegen dane madamaiki semi finals ge fahu match tak kulevegen dane match adi madama re almenang ingene Red Bull Meo season 3 ge grand final ga kule gada sola team wesa. Thank you Punisher and Monkey again for joining with me tonight for the incredible